we are live.
Welcome to the Season 3, Episode 15, which is also the season finale of our ongoing GURPS Banestorm Embers of Defiance game. I am today's GM, Rigil Kent, aka Phil, when we forget to use our online pseudonyms. Before we begin, are there any questions, adjustments, or point expenditures that need to be completed first?
I did have a question. What was the time frame from our departure or fleeing from the city to here?
That was like maybe an hour, a couple hours ago.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Are you actually going to be allowing point expenditures for those that are about ready to go into combat?
It depends on what you are potentially looking at adjusting. Because if you're trying to ramp up some combat skills, that seems a bit cheaty.
But you're okay to put a point in flower arranging if you want.
So,
How did you know I wanted flower arranging? I mean, come on, we gotta decorate the graves.
so it wouldn't be okay for me to up my axe mace?
That seems a little cheaty. Maybe like immediately after you finish getting into a fight and having to kill Paul's character. I mean,
The bad guy.
If we kill
Does it
Paul
cost
right now,
to increase fatigue points?
What is it, 3?
I think it's 3 for fatigue and 2 for hit points.
that sounds right.
You have the limit of, is it up to 3 total you can improve? Is that right?
It's either 2 or 3, something like that.
Can I increase
I think it's
fatigue?
10%.
Can I add one more fatigue point? Spend 3 points, get a fatigue.
Sure. Okay, let's see. Today is still the 26th.
So how long has
It's
it been since the start of this thing?
I'd have to go back and double check, but it's been pretty close to 3 months since everybody left for the Jinlands. We ended last week with most of the PCs entering the Cave of Winds to discover that Atah Keth was in the process of possessing Sheikh Rashid. Meanwhile, Haruki was standing guard on the other side of the gate, intent on protecting Finn, who is holding the gate open while the refugees pass through it from way down there where the Citadel of 10,000 Pearls used to be, and now it's an empty desert, to ta-da, the Cave of Winds. Let's see here. Oh, damn it, I closed that. Why did I close that? I shouldn't have closed that. Okay, good. Let's see. So, thanks to Daniel, I have the map, which is no longer got the crappy squares on it. So, yay! Thanks, Daniel. And some final additional notes. Ismir had thrown his meteoric knife or dagger or whatever it was. Haruki is, 100, 200 yards away on the other side of the gateway with some of the cat people, the traveling people, and the surviving members of Zat al-Dawahi's people who got out of the Citadel. So that means there are about 120 so in the group currently, that are most of whom are passing through the gateway. So we begin straight away with Atah Keth finishing his successful possession of Rashid, and an explosion of light and force sort of erupts from him as the previous vessel is cast aside and sort of disintegrates. This is similar to the concussion spell, but a little different. So I'm going to need everyone except Haruki, who's way the heck away, to give me a health check. Fit does not apply in this case, and you are attempting to beat a margin of success of 5, which I pre-rolled. Okay, so it looks like all 4 of you did not succeed at that. So that means you will be thrown back basically into the wall. And you will end up taking a 1d -3 minimum 1 damage. That is just sort of gonna ignore armor, because it's like you hit the funny bone or got jostled around
Concussion.
your armor. Yeah, something like that. And you will be thrown very roughly to the ground. It could have been worse if you had done the crit fail. That would have been like a straight up 1d. Which
How
admittedly
long after us escaping the city
it was more than 90 minutes. Did you have fatigue?
No, I actually have 1 hit point down already from falling rocks.
Are you rolling the damage, or are we rolling the damage?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll it. That's fine. Let's see. Yeah, if you had 1 point of hit point damage, that you can probably just leave it as it is there for Brum, because that could have been easily recovered with the various 1 point, 1 point, 1 point.
All right.
Thorn also could have theoretically hit himself with the healing beforehand to potentially remove, because he's like, you're down 3, is that right?
No, I'm down 3 now.
So you were down 2. But yeah,
I took max damage.
Oh, sorry, I did not see that. Sorry, wow, that's rough. Bad news for poor Thorn. So simultaneously, out there on the other side of the gate, Haruki, where you are standing guard with while Finn is holding the gate in place, you will note that about half of the cat people have already gone through the gate to basically set up I don't know what that would. It wouldn't be a landing zone, but a buffer zone to protect any of the civilians, while the other half are still on this side. At least standing watch. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I should probably also remember to share some images. Finn is obviously there holding the gate open. Amira is on the other side of the gate, but she's not at the cave. She is at about halfway to the cave with Zianra, who is, because you guys heard the sound of fighting and rushed off, and the two of them did not rush madly into the crazy. On the other side of the gate, Finn's oldest, Miriam, is with a cluster of the other kids, all of whom are, the traveling people kids. And they are pestering one of the cat girls, who is probably, based off of her appearance, the youngest. So she's been assigned the task of watching over the kids. And since Miriam actually does speak Arabic, thanks to mom, as well as the gibberish that the traveling people is speaking, she is basically sort of semi-translating. But they're all of these kids are pestering this cat girl with questions, and quite a number of them are tentatively reaching out to stroke her fur or her tail or something like that. And
If I pet you, do you purr?
and she's looking increasingly uncomfortable with the kids like that, while simultaneously the older cat people look kind of amused at her quandary. I need a body language -2 from Haruki in the box as well, please. Since he doesn't get to make a health check to get thrown backwards. Why did you roll the humanoid hit location?
I have no idea how that even happened. Hold on. I don't even know where that I would have clicked to roll that.
Uh-huh. Holy cow. Okay, at -2.
No, well, it's body language, so you wanted to know what his gut told him.
I guess so. He is going to be aware that all of the cat people are, treading kind of cautiously around Finn, and constantly seem to be like at least keeping at least one of the eyes on him.
I checked to
With
make sure Finn has the shadow.
yes, Finn has a shadow. It only has one. One of the cat people will call out softly to Master Haruki, and in her very slow, very halting English will state, "Many much movement, many steps far there," and points in, some towards something on the horizon, away from the gate.
I'll take a few steps in that direction and squint my eyes and, with a huge hand, shield my eyes from the sun and see if I can see anything in that direction.
You will eventually be able to make out what does appear to be a number of armored centaurs.
Hey, chum.
And they are going to at least one of them is going to blow a war horn, and they are going to start charging towards you. The cat girls, or at least charging toward the gate. The cat girl, surrounded by the kids, is going to snatch up several of the smaller ones, and while push, basically urging the others to get toward the gate, while the rest of the cat people on this side of the gate are going to spring forward to defend. They're basically going to be handling the ones that the two that you aren't going to be messing with. Look, you get your own little map.
I draw forth Death's Reaper. I hefted a few times, going, well,
I guess we'll
let's see how
right?
you sing.
Exactly.
How do you sing? Of course, I probably say that in Saudis.
Which finally comes out as Saudis. After
Whoops,
however long.
That's not supposed to be him. That's supposed to be him. Okay, so the lot of you back in the cave are basically scrambling back to your feet. I'm presuming you're scrambling back to your feet. You might decide to just stay out of it. It's up to you. But as you are scrambling to your feet, you can see that Rashid, or what was Rashid, is basically floating there in the middle, and chunks of rock from the surrounding rock face, chunks of stone, whatever, they have are tearing themselves free, and as they are flying towards them, they seem to be like sort of transforming into some sort of strange bronze-like metal. So he is wearing armor that is covering him from head to toe. By the time that the all of you are back on your feet, He has been fully encased with this stuff, and he is actually going to totally do that Night King pose from Game of Thrones, where he raises up the hands and into the show, and all the dead people started getting up. And as he does, he's going to call out in Arabic, which oddly everybody does still understand, which means it may be a Shin thing. But he calls out in Arabic, Fa'il, defend your sheikh. So, Ismir, I am going to need you, you asked for it, to give me a will check. And you need to succeed by more than 4.
In the box or
That's entirely up to you. I mean, you can play it, roll it out in the
You're
open.
gonna know what happens.
You're gonna know what happens. Oh no! You are charmed. Let's see. I have that. Where is that at? That's the wrong button, Phil. My God, I didn't put that stupid one on there. Damn it! I have been getting into the habit of plugging in the spells that are being, if they're being used, into the things. So, all right. So charm reads as the subject becomes the caster's faithful slave until the spell expires, following any orders, no matter how dangerous. There is no mental link. The caster must give his orders to the subject verbally or in writing. However, the subject will protect the caster without orders. In all other respects, the subject will be mentally normal and alert. He will be unable to explain and unwilling to discuss or even think about his loyalty to the caster. And since this dude is frickin' Jin, he is not, he has sort of expanded it slightly. So it is not just, it's not just you who is basically standing up and doing that. There are 3 other Jin warriors who were not killed but were at least knocked flying and are in that room, and they are standing up and as well. You can also easily tell that they are they're, I don't know, possessed, charmed, whatever. And this covers Ismir as well. Is your eyes are completely white now. You have that whole must defend the sheik.
so do they know this yet about Izmir since I'm in the front? Should there be a perception check?
That's a valid point. Let's see. I think a perception check is probably appropriate. Thorn may get a bonus because of his majory.
Oh, well, at least I burned it here and not, on a defense or something.
Okay, is your perception normally 12 there, Daniel?
Yeah, I didn't put anything on it.
Okay, so you would be a success by 0 because I was going to go your majory level in addition, because it's
Okay.
there's this buffet of magical compulsion. So he's definitely got the, wait a minute. What about Brum?
Well, Brum is getting ready to repel borders, so he's assuming there's going to be a fight, and he's just preparing
Is he going to
for
make a perception check?
Well, he doesn't notice. He's behind. And he doesn't know anything about magic.
Okay. So what is Aramis doing? You are, we've shifted into actual combat rounds.
Indeed. And with that wonderful, absolutely, definitely, he totally noticed, he's going to run up and stab someone.
Or he's going to start running up and stabbing someone.
He can cover the distance. And then do a...
Wow, he might not even be aware that this guy is also charmed, because the guy was just sort of standing up.
Oh, touche. Okay, then he saw him get up, and he probably wouldn't get right up in his space, so he'll probably be back there then. And getting ready, keeping his eyes on Atah Keth.
Well, Ismir has his back to me.
He's totally gonna whack Paul's character. Bam! And everybody's going, "What'd you do that for?"
Knock him right out.
Cannot allow him to compromise the integrity of the mission.
That would actually make sense. And, it would be appropriate if he were to go unconscious in this combat.
In which case, I would give him the Fire Warriors to do.
I was actually thinking about grappling him, but the sword compels me to fight, so I think I might just actually go ahead and do that.
So what are you doing? You're stabbing him in the back?
Pummel.
Backstabber.
Pummel. All out, determined to the head. Or the skull. I hope this doesn't kill him. Like it probably would for real people. But he's not wearing a helmet or anything, so
Brom is going to be confused and he'll be questioning whether it's Thorndil that's possessed.
I know, right?
I think I am gonna elect to do less damage though. Let's see. But I gotta hit him first. Right, stuff. Where's my stuff?
Am I able to dodge this at all, or am I completely clueless?
He's directly behind.
Because I do have combat reflexes.
Yeah, but you don't see it coming. You're probably like, your eyes just kind of, that magic fade as you go into a magical charm, and then all of a sudden, there's a.
Well, just looking at the placement, that's directly behind him.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't defend against that.
All right, so
I can't dodge and jump out of the way or anything.
You wouldn't know it's coming. You don't know where to or how to dodge.
It is the one place to stand to actually be able to do that. I am doing 1 fewer points of damage. So 3 to the skull, which means
nothing.
One actually penetrates and turns into 4.
Right.
It will be a health check to remain conscious. It will not be penalized, I presume.
Okay, so he took 4 points of damage.
Yeah. Donk.
And a straight health check, is that not at crazy minus?
Do I get my fit?
I don't think so. Yeah.
It is at a crazy minus if it was a major wound.
Yeah, it wasn't a major wound, I don't think. Just 4 points.
For a major is half plus 1. Yeah,
right.
That'd be 7 for him.
Well, that sucks.
I thought though, if anything gets past skull, that's treated as the minus 10.
No, it still has to be a major wound.
Huh. Okay. Well, there you go.
I was just checking. Well, that's about right. I suppose I should also say he's charmed.
Too late. You already passed it. Great. Now I have to. So I just
Yep.
got knocked in the back of the head, but I'm here to protect this guy. So I figure
Got
the
to
most
protect
immediate.
him from the enemies. Yeah.
Yes, but I'm thinking of probably protect him from the
He's
nearest enemy.
He's gonna
So
go
it's going to be
kill-
Aramis. Actually, I'm going to be targeting.
Oh my gosh!
Ethan's like, of course it is.
Bye, Aramis.
Brom just shakes his head. He's in a party of backstabbers.
Yeah, he's like going, what is going on?
I got stabbed in the back. The only solution is to stab
So
someone else
I'm
in
going
the
to
back.
be burning a fatigue point, taking a large step, and going after his vitals with my spear.
Oh,
You will be at a -4. -4.
You would probably change your facing as well. Because you do know that you just got smashed in the back of the head.
yeah, like that. That makes sense.
So what am I at a -4?
Shock penalty.
Okay.
Your head is ringing from you got clocked. You got a big bruise back there now.
So -4, right?
Yep.
All right.
Unfortunately for poor Aramis, he can't dodge that because you're directly behind him.
Nope, and I didn't think to turn on the ring.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Haruki's like, well, I got it easy. I just have to fight, centaurs.
Based on this charm, how am I playing this guy? Am I basically out here not really worried about defending myself? Am I more just here to
No,
kill
you're
people?
normal. You're
I'm
normal.
normal.
Yeah, it's just you are blindly, fanatically, insanely loyal to him.
But that does not mean you're not loyal to your friends.
Says he becomes the caster's faithful slave until the spell expires, following any orders, no matter how dangerous. Otherwise, in all other respects, the subject will be mentally normal and alert.
You probably wouldn't straight up attack Aramis. You'd probably be going, telling him verbally to stop attacking.
No, the charm actually states I don't even talk about it. He said that.
Well,
I can't
no.
talk about my charm, that I am, I doing his will.
No,
he made that comment.
You have no explanation for why you're suddenly loyal to this bad guy. But it doesn't make you not loyal to your friends.
In the vitals, so
He wants to murder his nephew.
Well, I was just thinking that he didn't say attack the people that are here, and Aramis has yet to do anything directly hostile to anybody. And you are only told, defend me.
Well, he made his decision.
To
True.
be honest, I'm seeing Aramis is going after him.
Okay, no,
That's
just
enough for me.
throwing it out there.
I'm defending him, so sorry,
Okay,
Aramis.
well, that will connect. So yeah. So you need to do the damage. I believe that means 1 point will actually penetrate your armor.
I do believe that is accurate. Yeah.
That is to the
that could've been
vitals.
worse.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I forgot to turn
So
on all the armor, but yes, it goes through too.
So you'll take 3 points of damage total for vitals, and he still needs to make a health check since it's a vital strike.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the time to not fail.
Yep.
Right. That's me. So, Fail Warrior number 1 is going to step forward and also attack Aramis. And as he is doing this, he is saying in a creepy, monotone voice, must defend my sheikh. Let's see here. How does he want to do that?
How are they armed?
Mostly it is, like the Jin ninja mail stuff and short spears. Some of them may
Short
have
spears.
the large falchions. What do I want to do? Does he want to add? Yeah, he's not that super awesome. Just gonna go stab. So I have one successful possible connection to Aramis. And even though Aramis had that critical fail, it's kind of hard to miss the fact that this dude's eyes are completely white. Also, you got stabbed in the back. That was a little odd.
And rude.
All right, so defend yourself.
Indeed, I am.
You don't
The
have
good old
to.
side slip and parry.
Ting!
Because I don't want to get stabbed in the back by Ismir again.
Must defend my sheikh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Now I'm feeling like I'm kind of ganging up on you.
Well, that's because you kind of are.
Well, he also was really far out in the front.
Good old
Okay,
impulsive.
so defend yourself.
That's why charging out in front is typically frowned upon.
Well, he is impulsive, so that'll get you killed.
Indeed, sadly.
Why are you making a swing?
No, it's just on the swing attribute.
Oh, I understand. Gotcha. Sorry, my mistake, your fault. Right. Gotcha. And at this point, he's thinking, why am I being ganged up? Oh, right. I ran forward. Must defend my sheikh. 1.
Well, at least you got your back in a corner now.
Which sucks
Yep.
for attempting to side slip at this point.
Yeah, but it's better than being stabbed
yeah.
there.
Okay, well that guy can't get to you, but clogging up the area is appropriate. Okay, so I know it's not going to matter since you are not on the other side, but based off of the locations there, Paul, this is when someone would use evade.
Use a what?
Use evade.
Got it. Okay.
So if you were like trying to go there, you would be attempting to use evade to sort of do the twisty somersault over them or something like that.
But you
Although
only
it'd still
need
be a
to.
penalty.
But you only need to do evade if you're going through an enemy hex, and right now they're my allies.
Yeah. I'm just saying. That's why I said it doesn't necessarily matter in this case. But if it did, this is when it would be appropriate. All right, Haruki.
Do the other
All right.
Fail know that Ismir is an ally?
I'm pretty sure they saw me attack Aramis. That's a pretty big clue.
Plus, oddly enough, he might be murmuring, "Must defend my sheikh" at the same time.
All right, Brum is going to say, "Must defend my sheikh," and walk through them. So he'll be going, "Must defend my sheikh," all the way up to the sheikh.
I'm going to
I
take a
don't think
step
it's
and
gonna work.
evaluate. Well, I guess I can't evaluate on them this far away. So, step and ready. I'll be taking a wait next round, and I will tell Finn, it's like, I will protect you.
He is a little busy dealing with the sudden flood of people darting through the, trying to crowd through the gate.
Right.
Okie dokie. What's my move? My move is 8. Now I got to try to remember how the enhanced move crap works. I have to.
You don't have
I
to
don't
worry
get it
about it
first.
unless you go faster than 8.
8.
All right, so Brum is going to be confused. He'll give Thorondil that, what the frack you doing look. But he'll see that Ismir has actually tried to, a killing blow, stab Aramis. So Brum is going to move an attack to grapple. He'll be using his axe, and he'll just be sort of throwing around Ismir's waist, doing the whole, breaking up a fight thing.
Need to do a suplex.
Well, at least I'm not going to throw that dagger at your groin.
Is move and attack a thing with grapples?
Yeah.
Or is it only a tackle where you don't have to do an actual move and attack?
With a slam, you can do all out and not be subject to half move. I think slam is the one you're probably thinking of as being a special case.
All right, so spending the fatigue.
Now you have to actually get in his hex too, but you got plenty of move left.
So, do I get defense against that?
Yep.
Block, dodge.
-2 though.
Okay.
-2. He is out of your arc for block. Which is going to piss off the shield.
Even though he's moving into his hex.
Well, it's
Yeah,
still
he's
coming in
still-
from a rear side.
Yeah.
And given the current situation, Brum's not exactly turning his back to Thorondil either.
Well, that's probably reasonable.
Because Thorn's going to go over there and go, BAM! And, try to knock you out too.
What are you grappling with?
He said
The axe.
Okay. That should have been in the -2, not that it matters.
Well, no, that's acrobat. Right. I see what you mean. That shouldn't have been at -2. So
No.
it's going to be standard dodge, since you got +2 from acrobatics and -2 from the side hex.
Oh, well, yeah, that's also true about the acrobatics. No, if you're grappling with a weapon that's armed grapple, it's -2 to wrestling.
Oh, you're talking to him. I thought you were talking
Or
to
actually,
him.
no, it's -2 to the weapon skill.
In either case, made no difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that is the only place he can retreat. Woo, that was pretty close. And now Thorn is like, what a cluster.
Yeah. It's a shame I can't squeeze past.
Yeah, using the wings in here, it's gonna not really work.
There's not enough room.
Yeah. That's
No,
why I said it's not really gonna work.
It's specific. You have to have twice the wingspan space.
Okay, so Brum needs to advance the tracker.
We're hogging the limelight.
Round 2. Okay, so that craziness is going on, and on the other side, good old possessed Rashid is like looking at his hands, as you can't really see anything because his face, but he does seem to be saying something in Arabic. But there's clang, clang, clang. Not 100% positive what it is. All right, Aramis, you're kind of in a mess there.
I am, and sadly, I don't have dual weapon attacks. So I'm just gonna have to settle for stabbing.
Well, you can do all out. You can do defense double, all out defense double.
Dual weapon attack doesn't require points to actually use it.
Point of order. Before you do that, the 3 people who are not possessed all have pacifism, cannot harm innocents. These guys are not operating under their own control.
No eyeballs, pokey.
But that's what I do.
Yeah, but they're innocents. They're not under their
You
own
mean really
ability.
these guys are pacifists?
No.
No.
The three PCs, Aramis, Brum, and Thorn have pacifism, cannot harm innocents. So they have no problem punking a bad guy. But the poor little waif over there who hasn't done nothing, they're not even gonna be mean to them. Which is, I thought it was kind of weird that all 3 of you had it.
That's what I was meaning. The 3 PCs have pacifism.
A
Wow.
version of
it's not that
pacifists.
there are multiple versions of pacifism. You have reluctant killer, you've got cannot harm innocents, you've got self-defense only, I think, and then you have the brutal one, which is total nonviolence, and that's what the traveling people have. I actually think reluctant killer is even though it's the cheapest, it's the one of the most brutal.
All right, Aramis, you're up.
Yeah, now since I threw him a curveball, he's like, "Crap. What do I do?"
Right, but to address the comment earlier, dual weapon attack, you can still do it. It's -4 by default.
Yeah, no, and that's just sort of, I don't have a way to get that penalty out of there, which is painful.
Yeah, you do. You can do all out determined.
How do we know that these guys are not innocents or are innocents?
We can presume because they're Fa'il and because they serve Rashid that they're allies.
They have been allies.
And as you get closer in there, the simple fact that you cannot see anything but white in their eyes, and all four of them are repeating as if it's a mantra, must defend my Sheikh, must defend my Sheikh. That does not, that sort of indicates they're not operating like they normally would. If the three of you did not all have combat reflexes, I would probably say the person who didn't might not immediately be able to put that together, but I'm just sort of presuming, hey, combat reflexes, you've got a heightened awareness of actually what's going on. You're like, oh, wait a minute.
Man, I'm real close to yelling out for Brum to hold up his shield. Embrace.
You have
And Aaron's like,
SMIL-BLAM.
ah.
Yeah, it's
Did I take all of your options away?
You could hamstring
basically-
them.
well, if they're innocents, which
Don't
Evade.
say anything
then
about
I can't
kneecaps,
do
man.
anything.
No.
Use your-
I can't do anything to them. You would never you would never intentionally do anything that causes or even threatens to cause injury to. It says the
Well-
uninvolved, but if they're innocents, then
Right. Well,
Okay.
so I
This
mean,
might be a
I
special
know,
case.
like I know
No,
they're trying to
you
stab
may
me. So normally that would make me think foe, even if they're under my control. That for me that would still pass them into foe category. I might not want to kill them, but stopping them would seem to be appropriate. But if they're innocents, then I can't do anything to them.
think of it like.
Well, it says you never intentionally do anything
Give me a second.
that causes or even threatens to cause injury to the uninvolved. But these guys are not necessarily innocent right now. They are actively trying to kill you. So they are
Think of
no
it-
longer innocent.
Think of it like they're children. Children are attacking you with knives or something. How would you deal with that?
Bonk them on the head.
There you go.
You
Or
could take this opportunity
disarm.
to evade. Use your massively high dex, evade, and get past Brom.
Or use disarms and drop and remove their
that's
weapons.
true. You've got the advantage of the disarm.
And I didn't train that up. I thought I had that. Turns out
I
did
think
not have
it's
it.
not. I think it's not a penalty by default.
I thought it was. Let me.
No, it's not. The default is your weapon skill.
Okay.
And I think a fencing weapon gets a +2 on that. Or no, it's only on the
Disarming.
contest. I think it's only on the contest.
You can graze it, but yeah, it's penalties to hit a target weapon include a -2 if using a non-fencing weapon. So you have it, so
Right.
you get no penalties.
Okay. All right, then yes, that'll help with making them less likely to stab me. So.
Well, then it comes to the question of who does he try to strike to disarm, because he knows that he's seen it multiple times that Ismir can just bring that spear right back to his hand.
Well, Ismar's not in his face right now.
Yeah, no, 1 in 11 or something.
Oh, right, yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot that Ismir was up there. I know Ismir had tried to stab him before.
Yep, so I'm
My
going
mistake,
to try
your
to
fault.
disarm 11.
11. Okay, so you have if you hit and you're okay. So I have a regular defense stat.
Right.
Let's see. So there ain't going to be any retreating for me. So at best, he is going to try to parry that with his spear. Well, he's pretty good with parry. Okay, so that is indicative that he managed to avoid the disarm. Can you? This is obviously for the future, but can you use any of the normal stuff like super deceptive and such like that?
I think so.
Yeah, so that might be something you end up doing there next time,
Gotcha.
Ethan.
Good to know. Thanks.
Yeah, I wasn't sure myself because honestly, I'm sitting there I'm thinking, have we actually used disarm very often?
Yeah, I used to have it, but then I thought, when am I ever going to use it instead of stabbing people in the face? So I got rid of it. And it turns out this is a situation where I want to disarm someone and not stab them in the face. So
Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember if we've ever actually done a whole lot of disarming. What does Ismir look like he's trying to do right now? Does he look like he's attacking Brum, or does he look like he's trying to get past Brum?
Well, he was dodging from Brum.
That's more of a question for Paul.
Debatable. I don't know yet. I'm still evaluating who's more of the threat right now.
Okay, so Ismir looks confused. Crap. All right, well,
normally mess there, isn't it?
Normally Thorindil has cannot harm innocents, but right now he also has bloodlust.
Oh, right. Because of the evil sword. Evil sword.
Also, remember, cannot harm innocents means you just can't use deadly force.
So maybe a will check to see which one is...
No, we looked at that, and the way cannot harm innocents is phrased is really bad. Because I don't remember who it was that had it. Somebody had it, and we ran into that whole issue where it meant you couldn't even freaking threaten them.
But this is a case of competing disads.
But it says you may fight, you may even start fights, but you may only use deadly force on a foe that is attempting to do you serious harm. Capture is not serious harm unless you are already under penalty of death or have a code of honor that would require suicide if captured. You never intentionally do anything that causes or even threatens to cause injury to the uninvolved, particularly if they are ordinary folks. This trait is especially appropriate for crime fighters, supers.
Yeah, we can read that.
So this is what I'm saying here, though, is this is not really. We're not innocents at this point. We are trying to do harm.
Well, technically, they are innocents. But they are trying to use deadly force against you.
This is a special case because they're not under their own control, so you would think of them as...
You would probably still attack to defend yourself, disarm them, cripple arms, try and knock them out, stuff like that, but you wouldn't be trying to kill them.
No eye shots, no vital shots.
Yeah.
Aww.
No axe to the brain.
Okay, given the situation here, I think Thorn's just going to move up because he's a little too far back.
You gotta reach. You could try to bonk 11 on the head. Couldn't you?
Right, but I don't want to do a full running move and attack over Brum's head. I'd rather be a little more precise than that. But I am in a position to at least support.
We could team up here.
Well, I thought about that.
I can defend attacks through my hex against you. So if I take all out defense, you can take all out attack, and I'll defend for you.
I would be fine with using that as a move and ready form up.
And then Brum will just continually take all out defense and block the passage, with the exception of Aramis if Aramis wants to try and get past us.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to push through here and not just defend the passage.
Are you able to do deceptive with a ranged attack?
There are conditions where one can do that.
I don't think it's realistic, though.
The deceptive one's harder to justify, but feints are definitely fine.
Well, if I'm
especially with a thrown weapon.
What I'm thinking is, since I'm, I can throw my spear, but I'm point blank range. I could still be kind of deceptive, and I think I'm thrusting, but I'm actually throwing it.
Why would you do that, though?
I have a better throw skill than I do actual attack skill.
Yeah, you should probably fix that.
Against Brum, thrown weapon, spear to the leg.
Alright. Brum will block.
And they could parry it from there, too.
No, he's got a kick-ass shield, remember?
Well, he does have a kick-ass shield.
Are you in the right hex for blocking?
Yeah, he's fine. He's pointing in the right direction. Donk.
Clang!
Call it back.
Okay, so remember there, Brum, you have one clangy. All right, at Aramis, thrust. Must defend my Sheikh. And Aramis is like, I can't retreat.
Unfortunately, not.
You can bend like a reed.
All right. Well, you've got a freaking 13 parries, so that's pretty darn good. Let's see here. Who is this fellow going to target? Yeah. He's still facing Aramis. Must defend my Sheikh. Nicely parried. This guy is like, I would defend my Sheikh, but everybody's in my damn way.
So what you're saying is he needs to shake them all off?
He might.
All right. So with a weight, can I turn a weight into a move and attack or a step and attack?
I think so.
Okay.
Step and attack, yes. I think. Oh.
All right. So I'm taking a weight, and if enemy comes within my swinging, I will use my grip mastery Nodachi to switch to 3, right? Or reach 3, and
Good God, he's got a reach of 3.
Right, I know, it's pretty beautiful. And take a weight for one of the centaurs to come within range, or at least step and attack range.
So not move and attack.
Yep, but step and attack.
So noted. Okay, I am fairly certain this fellow is going to be moving. Okay, so actually, no. He's going to be 1 hex away. Wait, no. He'll be within your 3, yeah. Because he has 11. 4. He has 11, 8. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, he's going to be literally at 3 away. find that. Why is that?
So it will be when he's at 4, because I'm going to do a step and attack. Right. Yeah. Once he gets there, I'm taking.
Well, I'm gonna have him wait until the other guy goes, because
That's fine.
simply arrangement.
Yeah. All right, totally makes sense.
So that's 4. That means you will be able to step and go clonk.
And then swinging for the legs. Well, actually, I'm going to swing for what I can get.
That's at reach 3 right there.
Exactly.
Yeah, he has reach 3.
Yep.
He has reach 3. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Well, that sword
right,
is
that sword
almost
is oversized.
as tall as him.
Yeah, I remember now.
Those.
Holy God.
I'm swinging. Yeah, I'm making this sword sing. I don't, I'm not as good with this as I am with my Tetsubo. It's not as balanced as my normal Nodachi. So
Is it not?
I'm not really going to. My Nodachi
It's also
is
freaking
balanced.
huge.
It's also huge. So the best I'm going. Leg is. You know what? I'm swinging for what I can. I would go for the leg, but
so random
I have a
swing.
skill. Yeah, swinging for what I can.
Okay, so I am still going to be able to defend.
Yep. And he'll still be assuming. I'm assuming he'll still get his attack, right?
Yeah.
So because we're just
Even if he
basically
whacks me, I believe.
I think so.
Yeah, his action will continue.
Where's so many things open on my
Okay, so
tables.
You're at 3. That's weird. So okay, so he steps, continues, and then takes the thrust at you. Now you get to defend right back.
Yep.
Did he do a move and attack?
He was doing a move and attack, so he couldn't parry.
He couldn't parry.
Okay, then that would have used off of dodge, which would have succeeded by 2 instead of 4.
And then also just you mentioned Death Reaper's oversized. Is there a weight consideration with parries?
Yes, it's a 10.5, but I think their spears are fine.
That's not
Oh,
enough.
okay. Yeah, no.
If he's using a spear, it's probably okay.
Although it's probably close. I think a spear is typically
4.
Yep, so it's good.
Just barely.
Just barely.
You need to add a little extra weight at the back.
Just
Too bad.
Down ball to the bottom.
Okay, so make your defense.
Defend yourself, Haruki. And since I'm using this sword, I can parry and attack all in the same.
Which is nice.
Does a sidestep give you a parry bonus?
No.
It's minus whatever.
I don't think so. I think you only get parry bonuses. Well, it might be +1 or something.
If you get a +1 for your parry, normally with a retreat, then it's like a -1.
What?
All right, it'll just be a straight parry. Or not.
Sidesteps -1.
I'm taking a luck on that.
Yeah, I figured you might. Sidestep. There's no sides. You mean side slip?
Side slip.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no bonus on a parry for that. That's unless it is a boxing, judo, karate, or fencing skill.
See, I think that was one of the ones that is wrong on that quick sheet.
Give ground is step back 1 yard +3, but you stepped forward. Yeah, whatever. I'm totally okay with the critical failure.
Side slip.
I keep trying to fail. Let's get those rolls out of the way. Dang it.
All right. Let's
Well, at
see.
least it's better than a critical fail.
What is your DR in your chest?
5 or 6. Stand by.
Oh, I can actually potentially do some damage to you.
Yes, he can. Ouch. That hurts. A lot.
Okay, now I gotta do the chest and see if I wonder if I can kill Haruki out here. That'd be horrifying.
So that's 2 comes through.
Oh no.
Oh.
So that 6 comes through.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the placement. It's going to be really hard for 7 to actually where I was placed. He's like, crap. How do I get over there and do this?
The other guy, if he was continuing his move, he'd still get to do that too.
No, that's where he would be at 8.
Gotcha.
All right, so
Ow.
that's a vitals hit. Doesn't that? Oh wait, it's not a major wound.
It's not a major wound, thankfully.
Okay, so good God, you've got a crap ton of hit points.
Thankfully.
Right. Okay, I see why that was. That thing on the quick sheet is just worded funny. It's still true.
7 cannot attack this round because of the distance away he was from you.
All right. So did Thorindil form up?
I believe he did.
Yes.
All right. So Brom will form up.
All right. So Atah Keth, who is possessing Rashid, will gesture not to you guys. He seems like he's sort of presumed you guys are busy. He is gesturing to some of the other people that were in this room. I obviously haven't thrown him out there, and he's like gesturing, and I should scroll up to see who can see what. I guess it's probably just Aramis at this point. Maybe Brum, but definitely Aramis can see a couple of girls that are over in this height. We're like sort of lurking, hiding in this corner. Are standing up.
Thorindil should probably drop that effect.
I was just trying to remember. Oh, teamwork. That's why.
So, question: on Izmir's turn, can he give ground to Fail Warrior 12? Swap places with him?
That is actually a thing you can do with the teamwork perk, by the way. But you can always. There's no reason 2 people can't occupy the same space. It's just you can't fight like that.
Okay, so 11 needs to defend at -2.
But you can always move back too.
Wait a second. You can still fight, but aren't you at a penalty due to your weapon length?
There's a thing there, and I haven't looked at it in a long time, so I don't know.
Something like if you're in close combat and your reach 1, you're -4 to attack for every reach.
I think if you wanted to do that, what I would probably do is take a wait for him to go, and then you basically swap places. All right, Thorn. All right, so Thorn is in the zone, and unfortunately, Ismir is
doesn't
is
that
not
change
friendly right now.
Your speed?
Oh well,
that is true.
I guess technically we could both be going at the same time. So feel free to adjust as needed.
So Izmir is going to wait for Warrior 12, and basically it's going to be swap places with them, and then he'll take his action.
Okay. Let's see. One is attempting to skewer Aramis again.
I disapprove.
I do not think he got anywhere close to skewering you. At least it wasn't as bad as Mark's crit fail there. Okay, so 11 is also must defend my Sheikh, and just like number 1 said, must defend my Sheikh, and he's trying to stab at Aramis.
Disapprove.
And may have succeeded at stabbing at Aramis.
You should stab him in the hands.
Let me... I always forget about that one thing.
You know, you could probably use counterattack to disarm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, counterattack would work still, too.
I'll keep that in the note, too. One second.
Oh, man. Such a mixed up mess there.
Just had to stop right there at that choke point.
Yep. Well, you know, evil bad guy is not a stupid bad guy. Actually, he's very smart.
Actually, Brum needs to take a couple of hits on that shield and then pop number 11 in the side of the head and send him flying right into number 1.
Okay, so that was successful. All right, so let's see here as we do a castle maneuver. I am going to go ahead and make the roll for 12, even though Ismir's weight
That's
is
fine.
also going to be triggering.
That's fine. We're at the same speed anyway.
Okay. Stab at Brum with must defend my Sheikh. Technically, that is going to be success by 3 because your DB went up by 1 since you had taken a hit or blocked a previous one. So it would clang even louder.
And now it's up 1 more.
Yep. All right. Now, Ismir, what are you doing?
I defend my Sheikh, must defend my Sheikh.
That's right. Get into the mood.
You can stab Aramis in the face.
Disapprove.
Of course, he is still your friend, even though you're defending your Sheikh.
I suspect in this case, the with the magical stuff, it's like they look hazy. All right, so you are
Attack at Aramis, thrown weapon, leg.
But at least he didn't throw it at your junk.
That's true.
There is an argument for you to start attacking the Fail. For attacking your buddy.
Actually, you're throwing through an occupied hex there.
So what would that entail, even though he made the successful dodge?
I'm trying to remember the specifics.
Because I know in D&D it's -4 unless you have precise attack, I think.
I think it's
Firing through an occupied
cover.
hex. La la la. You may hit them if you miss your. Or you may hit them if you miss your intended target. Anyone in the way, friend or foe, gives you a -4 penalty. If your attack passes through several occupied hexes, apply this penalty for each person.
Wow, -4 is rough in GURPS. figured it'd be like -1 or -2 tops.
So, if you... Let me refresh that. For your chosen straight line pass through knocked by the occupants are in the way, you may hit them if you miss your intended target. So, hitting the wrong target. Yeah, so that's the reroll capped at 9.
So I missed by 3.
Yes. So re-roll, and if you roll under a 9, you're going to probably hit 11 or 1. I'm not sure which. I'll flip a coin.
It could be either one.
Okay, so you did not. Huzzah. All right, Haruki. Well, luckily you have high pain threshold, so you can ignore those kind of painful shock penalties.
That would have been pretty harsh. Well, crap on a stick.
Well, bright side, neither one of them can dodge. No, they can't retreat.
Retreat.
9 cannot parry because he did a move and attack. Actually, I don't think 7 can parry either because while he didn't attack this round, he's doing a straight move to doing. Yeah, he can parry.
He can parry. So
and 9's the one that hit you.
Huh. So
okay,
this
7
is
is
sound
facing
pretty
a bad direction.
What?
I think what I'm going to do is okay, this might sound really weird. How does it sound if I do a shove attack on 7, basically rush number 7, trying to shove him while trying to get through, between them and swing? That's a double attack, all out double, right?
Whirlwind attack with your helicopter blade.
I could try that.
Well, it's a double
blade.
attack. Yeah, you can also shove with a weapon too.
Yeah, I was reading about that, but so what else? I guess I could shove with the weapon and then kind of do the double attack and swing, but that's going to be a -4 for both attacks.
It's probably still treated as a rapid strike.
So I could do it as a rapid strike. Yeah,
that's rough because you're only operating on a 13, I think, with this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably more than you can get away with. Phil, no, I was saying that number 7 is facing a bad direction. He's facing a corner, and he's not in a proper hex.
Yeah, it's being dumb.
No, I mean he has to face aside.
Yeah, there.
It's like.
Well, crap.
So it's more like that.
You could just do a move and attack and actually go past them.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's right.
But
they'll totally charge past you go through that gate.
I know, right? That's kind of what I'm worried about. Is either them going through the gate or taking a swipe at Finn. So
you do a stop hit. I mean, it could suck, but you do a stop hit. You get the jump on one of them at least.
I don't even know what a stop hit is in GURPS
terms. You do a wait for him to attack, and you attack into his attack.
Yeah, which kind of helps.
Of course, you're going to win that because you got reach.
So I can take a step back and then do it. Well, I can't step and wait, can I? Stop it. Come on. I'm waiting on my stinking Adobe to open.
Can I attack through an occupied hex? Melee?
You have reach, so you can do that. I believe
-2.
friendlies don't. I don't think friendlies block it, but I may be thinking of D&D there.
What you doing, Haruki?
All right, so here it is. If you and your opponent both roll to hit normally. If you both miss, nothing happens. If one of you hits and the other doesn't, the struck fighter defends at a -1 or at a -3 if he tries to parry with the weapon he used to attack. If you both hit, the one with the largest margin of success defends normally while the other has a penalty above, but in a tie, you both suffer the penalty. Yuck. My skills.
Keep in mind, this guy here did a move and attack.
No, not that guy. This guy.
9.
So he cannot parry, and he cannot retreat. He can just do normal dodges.
Yeah.
So I guess then it would be because 7's going to go before 9.
I think what I would probably do is hit 9 and take a step back, which will force both of them to do move and attacks. Oh, crap. Yeah. You know what? Hold on. I got to go back up. Where was the attack on you?
Oh, did you miss a cap?
That missed because I failed to set it to 9, cap at 9. So Haruki's like, woo!
All right. Well, I'm a little healthier and a little happier. So
you've also got your luck back.
And I got my luck back. So
my bad.
Well, now that I know I have luck, it almost might be worth trying the whirlwind attack.
I still think that's what I would end up doing. Is
I think I like
step back.
It's not desperate yet to do something really crazy. So I'm gonna strike at 9, catch whatever I can, and then take a step back and hopefully force 7 to have to move closer.
Yeah.
Since 9 only has a dodge, you might be able to put some deceptive on it as well.
Yeah, not with just a 13.
Haruki's like, I need to get better with this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Massive helicopter blade.
I haven't practiced enough with this. That's what was my question earlier: is how long has it been since I had to ditch the Tetsubo to help our escape?
Yeah,
right.
Not that long.
Yeah, not long enough to take a few good swings with this. All right, so that's what I'll do. Attack on 9, take a step back, and hope for the best.
Honestly, a 13 is not terrible.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. Well, but you have luck now.
Yeah, but I've been rolling like garbage.
All right. Well, 7 is going to do a move and attack. Cap at 9. Remember that, Phil. All right. What we got here? Cap at 9. Ooh, hey. That's not going to be a margin crit because it's capped at 9.
I don't think that'll affect it. Does it?
Yeah, because it's capped at 9.
Effective skill is 9, so he couldn't have.
Yeah, but the roll is capped at 9, not the skill level.
Oh, I don't know.
He'd succeed 4 if he got a 5, not by 11.
Yeah. Ignore everything Daniel says. Defend yourself, Haruki, while Daniel's looking it up to.
Daniel just wants to kill everybody.
He does. He wants that BF trophy.
Blue Falcon.
Sweet. You're not having a great day, there, are you?
I'm rolling like someone needs to turn off the stinking, or I need to turn back on my GM side cheats.
Let's see if I can roll that again.
No, it says, and your adjusted skill cannot exceed 9. Never mind.
Well, it wasn't Vital Strike this time.
That's still 5 points. Or 4 points. No,
He's
it's
feeling
impaling.
confident.
Wait, that's impaling?
Yeah.
That's 8. That was more than the Vital.
Ow, you're like, ow. Is Haruki gonna die here? Oh, right.
Surely
I also
not.
needed to go there.
You don't have DR on the chest?
I do. I just took. That's what I mean. Is I soaked 6. 4 got through.
Oh,
impaling
got it.
is times 2.
Now,
Phil
should probably be aware that that puts Haruki in 7 side hex.
Yeah, well, they're doing a charge thing, so it's one of those like.
Oh, 7 I'm going to probably focus all my attention on because I don't need Finn taking a hit from the,
All right, so that's probably going to be hitting some people are going to be diving out of the way.
Well, and that puts Haruki in 9's back hex.
Yep.
Oops. Legs off.
Yep.
Well, I'm trying to envision that's it's a charge.
It happens.
Charge.
That's why
he
can't stop on a dime.
He probably could have moved faster because he has the accelerated move. I'm surprised.
No, that's why it sucks. That's why when you're infantry facing up against a cavalry charge, you want a deep formation because then they get stuck in the middle of your formation when they come to a stop.
Yep. And that's the other thing. They probably could have easily hit Haruki and still kept moving because they had enough maneuver ability even at the highest speed.
That would normally be the case, but remember, there's a whole bunch of civilians in that area that so clatter, clatter, clatter. So some of them probably got hit,
getting pushed around. Yep, that makes sense.
All right, so these guys have sword. No, they had that spear.
Spears.
Yeah.
Small spears.
Okay. He's going to be doing a thrusting attack over Brum's head, spear style. And I think I am going to put some deceivedness in it.
Whom are you attacking?
I will go for 12.
Do you want to make this a teamwork thing? Brum can fight for you.
Yeah, I was debating because right now you could just smack 11 because you're in his side hex. He's going to have trouble already. But otherwise, I guess that's up to you. I'm going to go ahead and do my thing now, but if you want to... Well, actually, okay, right, because we're both going on the same turn, so you could go first. You know what? Let's do that. You go first.
Get some feint?
Yeah.
Alright. Brum shall feint for Thorndil.
Because I haven't done any damage with this damn sword yet.
Woot!
Wow. That's annoying.
Can't help you out there.
So that means I get a +1 to defend, right? You get
no
bonus or no? Okay, no, never mind.
Let's see.
Sad face.
Yeah, let's go ahead and give it a 2. All right.
Are you gonna actually hit?
Maybe. All right, -2.
Well, Looks
Okay.
like I failed to defend that.
I get to do damage.
You're not going to do any damage.
Let's see where I hit him. I'll take it.
Ow. Okay, so I believe they don't have any armor on the arms.
Probably not.
So that's against the arms. So if you do half plus 1.
Yeah.
Or is it's half, right? It's half.
Yeah. No.
Or rather, you can only do up to half of my hit points. Half plus 1 on the arm.
Half plus 1 also disables the arm.
Therefore, that fellow is got to definitely make a health check. Let me check their stuffs to see if they have high pain. They do not. Where'd he go? There he is. All right, and let me double check the stuff up. He does have fit. Yay me! Let's see. Can I ignore that? I'm fine. Okay, not necessarily fine. That really hurt.
Does he have a crippled arm?
He does. I believe the short spear is one arm. Or one-handed.
Yeah, short spear is one-handed. Yeah, that did hit the offhand, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was just checking to see if there were any other effects on this sword. Okay. No, that's it. So, Brum has gone.
Indeed. So, Aramis can see the people, or the 3 girls, their ages 15 to 8, or 8 to 15, depending on which way you're going. Maybe 16. You can't really tell. Are approaching Atah Keth, who is possessing Rashid, in a sort of almost zombie-like stumble. Now it's Aramis's turn. What's Aramis doing?
Okay. Can I, since it already does sort of the same thing, can I deception on a counterattack to disarm?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah, because that's like, if you have a sufficiently high counterattack, you throw a bunch of deceptive on it, and it's like, yeah, buddy, guess what? Now you're at -10 to defend this.
Technically, you could do it with a feint as well.
I think there's a perk that allows you to combine mighty blows with the strong.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, this is at 11.
11. Yeah.
All right, so I am already at -2, so I'm at -4 total.
That's really handy. I need to buy up disarm now.
Okay, so crap, that's my best one. That's not great. Okay, so that is definitely not great. Where did that go? Where is I'm pretty sure it just goes somewhere. Where's it? Knocking a weapon away. If you hit and I fail to defend, we roll a quick contest of weapon skills with me.
And I think the fencing gets a +2, or is it minus? Yeah. No, it's -2 if you don't have one.
If what? I don't see that.
It's -2 if you don't have a
No,
fencing
I
weapon.
have an extra -2. You have an extra -2 to hit unless you use a fencing weapon with disarm. That's interesting.
Okay, so I roll 5.
I'm looking at 401. If you hit and your foe fails to defend, roll a quick contest weapon skills with your foe. So let's see. Where's my weapon skill? I got a 14. By 3. You beat me by 1. If you win, you disarm the foe. His weapon flies 1 yard in a random direction. Okay.
Okay, so it's MOS. Good to know.
Throw a weapon thing right down there.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Okay, then I can do it. Or not. All right. Well disarmed.
Ismir is taking a step back, and then you're seeing his spear grow in length.
Uh-oh.
Stroking his spear.
It is now a heavy spear.
Which is reach 2?
3 with a thrust.
Okay.
Is heavy spear 3?
All right. Let's see. What kind of weapons do I have? Well, I no longer have my spear, so that means I have to draw my sword. So, do I have fast draw? Apparently, he does not have fast draw. So, Fail Warrior number 1. No, wait. It was 11. Sorry. So, the spear is in the same hex as 1.
yes.
So, that is not. So, he can attack with his spear, yes. Thrust. Must defend my Sheikh. Holy crap, that's a terrible roll.
I'll take it.
11 spins this round, drawing his large falchion. 12 is make sure. Do I have high pain threshold? I do not have high pain threshold, so I'm at a -4. Let's see. So he is going to telegraph to get past that. He is thrusting at Brum while saying, "Must defend my Sheikh." All right there, Brum. Let's see. So yeah, you easily defended. That is another loud clang, as you now have 3 charges in that thing. Okay, Haruki, do something cool. We demand it.
Yep, I'm going to have to probably pull off an rapid strike. So it'll be a flurry of blows. I'm probably going to have to hopefully rely on maybe some luck here to pull this off, because it's going to be -3. But I'm going to...
luck.
I know. I hope I don't. I probably won't. But I'm going to basically rapid strike 9 and 7 with so -3, burning fatigue. Just do it this way.
So basically one big sweep.
Yep.
Okay, I'll have to say later. Damn, that's a big sword.
Man.
Holy cow.
I know you're size mod 1, but do you get bonuses when you're attacking size mod 1s?
Normally, yes.
Then that's going to be both hit by 0 because they're size mod 1.
What?
Yep.
Isn't Haruki size mod 1?
There's a Murphy out there that if you
A Murphy.
Yeah, Murphy's rule, where you can end up in a situation where you got a size mod -10 creature fighting a size mod -10 creature, and they can't hit each other because they're both tiny.
It is relative size mods. So if you're size mod 1 and
Where
they're
is
size
that
mod
at?
1, it's in the FAQ.
All right, so I'm
If
going to go
that's the
ahead and
case,
luck
then
one
yeah.
of them because I can only luck one of those rolls. And this one will be to number 7 because I don't need him running through Finn.
Well, if you're using luck, don't you just get to re-roll your rolls twice and get the
No,
best ones?
he made 2 attacks.
It was 2 attacks, so I only get to luck one of them.
But it was a flurry of blows.
But it was 2 attacks. And luck allows you to re-roll 1 roll.
Well, I'll just take those as 2 rolls, but one will succeed.
Okay, and that's at
number
7,
7.
you said?
Yep.
All right, so that means I'm at -2 to defend. I cannot retreat. I cannot parry.
And no block, I think, from that side. I think I'm
Well,
too far beyond
yeah.
the shield. I don't know.
So let's see if I can dodge that. I pretty badly failed that dodge attempt.
And because Death's Reaper allows me to do
Yep.
it, and Haruki's kind of impulsive, he wants this guy to go down. So this is damage after which penetrates. Okay, so find out where this blow landed on this guy. Oh, up. Of course.
Oh, fuck.
I may not have to. So in his swing and backswing is like he took the guy's head from behind, and yep.
Oh, this thing is so clumsy.
I'm gonna roll damage. I don't know if it's gonna matter too much here. I think I'm gonna take the top of his head off. Oh, stop it now! Oh, I have 2 of them.
Ow.
Let's
So
see.
18 points. Or wait, Centaur 7, right?
Damn it,
20
It'd be
points.
20 points.
20 points.
That's not right.
Haruki turned around.
Stupid thing.
Okay, so you did how much to me?
20
20
to
points.
7.
To the skull.
To the skull.
That's going to be a bit more than 20.
Yep. Well, if he has a helmet, he might only lose most of his brain material.
That's 4. Ugh! Woo! That's 2 death checks straight away. Let's see. Do I have any advantage bonusy stuff there? Well, he's fit. Okay.
And then a -10 to stay conscious afterward. If it matters. Oh yeah, these guys have ridiculous health.
Blame Mark. Okay, so -9 to that check to stay conscious. That's going to be tough. All right. So he has decided to take a breather. and maybe so he's gonna you clonk him, you knock the helmet clean off. There's the shower of very large chunks of stuff, and he's gonna like hit the ground and slide forward and land right at Finn's feet. So he's definitely out of the fight. That's the time to actually roll. Really super awesome for that. That's 7. Remember to click on that, Phil.
Do you have the corpse?
Is that what you're
Are you
thinking
done,
of?
Haruki?
Yeah.
Do I need to make a horse chalk outline?
Well, probably not. Yeah, are you done, Mark?
Haruki?
I wish I was, and I wish I could do more. But
Well, you can
yeah,
miss a few. You can miss a few more times.
You're right.
How is this gonna work? The cluster of people. I think what's gonna end up happening is this dude is gonna hit them, and it's gonna basically stop him. Because there's a whole mess of people right in that area, and he's colliding into them. And even with his strength and mass, there's sufficient number of people to mostly arrest his movement.
Well, I mean, he's not an actual horse, so he could potentially press through, I suppose. It's all a matter of what he does with the obstruction. So you are either going to stomp on people and keep going, or he's going to push them aside. But it's definitely going to be hampered movement. I mean, it would probably be a double cost to enter the hex kind of situation at the very least. All right, this is Brum and Thorn. Let's switch over to 11 and do the thing again.
All right.
No, you sure you don't want Brum to blast him with his shield?
Unless Brum wants to blast him with a shield, in which case go right ahead and I'll just stab at 12 again. Of course, this is probably going to be like when Sherlock hits Dredger with that electric prod, and he goes flying across the room and takes out a couple of guys.
If Brum uses the shield for a shove, does Clang's effect come into it?
It says shield bash or rush. I don't know what the shove is.
It's just a shove attack. You can do that with a weapon. Is that still a shield bash? I think loosely.
How does it determine damage with a shove?
Okay, so
shove is double damage, but knockback only.
So you roll an attack. Shields get I think a +2 bonus or something like that.
No, you get your DB.
Right. If you hit, you do thrust crushing damage at -1 per die. That damage is doubled, and it inflicts knockback only.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. It stands to reason. It's basically a shield bash.
So let's do it like this. You have a go at him, and then Brum will finish
you can follow up.
with a knockback. See if you can knock them all over.
All right, I can do that. Time to Time to play bowling.
So you're targeting 12 there, Thorn? That was a question.
Yeah, I'm questioning that as well. You think, Brian, you think I should go after 11, or should I just try to dissuade 12 further? He was actually trying to swing at you.
12, 11? No, 11 was going for Aramis.
If 12 is still attacking, then he's still a threat.
I'll hit 12 again. See if I can get him to stand down. So stab. Yeah, we'll do a deceptive again. That 2. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to be doing all outs here.
Well, now is probably not the time to do it if Brum is going to be attacking.
That's true. Okay. Well,
Brum can still defend.
He can still defend for me, though. Yeah, let's do the... So I'm going to do all-out determined, deceptive 3.
Look at you.
Which I don't have a thing for because I never do that. Alright, that, and God help us, that. Ah!
Nice roll. All right, so I'm at -3 to defend against this. And I did not succeed even close. These must defend my Sheikh as you somehow hit me in the leg.
He must have planted his foot up on the wall there just for a second.
Apparently. He was trying to do a salmon leap.
Alright, well, that's still probably going to take his leg out.
Yeah, that's exactly the half thing there. All right, so 1. Oh, yay. However, you took my leg out, so he is going to be prone. Because 7 is exactly what you need to cripple and armor a leg. All right, and now Brum does something.
Attack, doing the shove.
Okay,
with a shield.
At 11. That is a side hex. So I guess I get a regular defense.
Mm-hmm.
That's the wrong guy. No, that's not the wrong guy. Let's see. So yeah. That's not great. Oh no!
All right. So
how many times is that going to get multiplied now?
It's multiplied by 4, but because it's a shove and it's knockback only, it'll be multiplied by double again.
Woo! So he's going to go flying into that number 1.
So that's multiplied by 8.
Whoa.
32. So what is his strength?
His strength is 12.
So every 10 is a hex. So 3 hexes.
There's a dude directly behind him.
So he is going to collide.
How much damage is that going to do to the 2 of them? To one of them, something?
Well, technically no damage to the first one.
If you knock your foe into something solid, the resulting as if he collided with it. So I think the way I would typically treat that is he did a collision at a speed of however far he went, so 3 yards.
All right. So how much damage is that? And is that going to knock?
Let's see. He's got 12 hit points.
1 to the ground. Is it going to knock him to the same area?
1d minus 2. And then obviously that guy's gonna. Okay, so that guy would do the same amount of damage back to the guy that's doing the flying, and if he exceeds or fails, it determines whether or not he falls at his feet, I guess. Just same as a slam.
Or they both fall.
Or they both fall.
1d minus what?
1d minus 2.
That's not super terrible, so nothing. And the guy that collided into him, that'd be 11 to 2.
So if he takes more, he goes down.
So 11 is going to fall at 1's feet.
But he's not going to cover that vast distance.
Right. No, he just got thrown into 1 and then
really hard and hit the
slammed off
ground.
him.
And I guess I probably need to have. Okay, I guess one doesn't need to make a dex check then. Okay,
and he is prone.
Yeah, I put the prone.
One, I think, still needs to make a dex check.
Oof. Well, that didn't not work out.
Also, exploding noise.
Very loud bang. Okay, he's doing something. All right, so Aramis, only one and Ismir seem to be threatening you at the moment because 11 collided into one and then fell at his feet.
Excellent, then. Guess who's getting a disarm?
Okay, so that's deceptive 2. I can beat that.
Okay, fine.
All right, Ismir, must defend your Sheikh.
All attack, determined, melee, deceptive, 2 against Brum Rumley.
That's a success.
Oh, right, you didn't add the
DB.
Clang!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So now it has 1. Okay, this fellow must defend my Sheikh at Aramis. Damn it, but I wanted to defend my Sheikh. This guy is changing posture to kneeling. Whoops. My mistake, somebody else's fault. This fellow must first make a consciousness roll to even continue to defend his Sheikh. Hey, he's fine. He's at -4. So let's see here. Yeah, so this guy's going to be attacking Brum as well. He's at the -4 shock, so he's doing the telegraphed to get rid of that. So
he's also fighting from the ground.
Right. That's right, dude. So he definitely
and one
missed.
leg.
I completely forgot that he was on the ground. Well, he definitely missed. All right, Haruki. Now what?
He didn't go through.
No, the way I'm presuming there is there were just too many people in the way, and so he hit some of them, and they bounced off of him, and he crap, and he had to angle away, because if he had tried to press on, he would have probably been halfway through by the time his movement this round ended. And he would have also been slowed to basically a walk because of, people.
So are we saying it's because of the press of people, we're going to in that direction? Is movement halved?
Yeah, probably. It's from hold on, where is the other cool counters? There we go. Let's
I'll move myself back. You can place the counters as needed to be.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people, but once you reach that area there, it's going to start being double move because of the people in the way. I'm just going to randomly throw those things out just until I get tired of it.
Dang it. And fighting through
Dude,
hexes
you
is the minus.
tower over everybody.
That's true.
If
as long as you were doing thrusting attacks.
If you get within 3 of him and you swing at his torso, you're not likely to decapitate anybody.
Yeah, because that guy kind of towers over everyone too.
He's not small either.
Well, that'll be shift to again, shifting to reach 3 and swinging. Is that a rear side on him? Can't tell.
Did you have reach?
Yeah, on this.
Wait,
I have grip mastery.
No, this sword. Yeah, do you have it with the sword though?
Yep, I have grip mastery on the sword. No dachis.
Never mind.
Let's see. I'm not actually sure. That might be a side hex, but I don't know if it's a rear.
Yeah.
That is, yes, that's side. Rear is still the last hex in the back.
Okay, so just a side hex, but not rear side.
Right.
Anyway, but that's on his. If he has a shield, that's on his shield side, so it doesn't matter. Grumble.
Crap. That's okay.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, it does. So
based off of what I'm looking
that's
there,
back.
Okay,
that's a back.
So it is side. It's not rear. Let's see. So looking at that, wow, I don't know. This is an interesting build there, Mark. His block kind of sucks. So they would not bother with the block.
Well,
oh boy. Let's see.
I don't think he can parry from that angle.
He can't parry from that angle, so I got to use. Well, his parry. Yeah, damn it. So I got to use the dodge, which ain't great.
I'm guessing this is probably straight up torso, because I don't want to risk hitting people, because if he gets a leg, that means he cleave through the crowd. So we'll call this straight torso. So
presumably this crowd is full of total pacifists, so they will duck.
Not total power, not all of them. There's also the various civilians that you picked up along the way and outside where that place was, the Citadel.
So what happened to all the cat people?
They are
armed.
actually
engaging
over
other
there
centaurs.
engaging other centaurs.
Oh, okay.
I
Got it.
just threw the 2 out there for Haruki. I didn't expect to smack him so hard. I thought he was tougher than that. Clearly, he's a wuss.
Oh, I took it. I mean, don't get
Why
me wrong.
did you? Okay, yeah. So just for the chest.
You think you actually smacked him hard?
All right. I probably in this particular case, I will be pumping some of that extra juice into it.
All right. So make your damage roll.
Oh, great!
That's a pretty crappy damage roll.
I know, right? So I will be pumping some juice, and it's
got to remember how that works.
So it's 2
inventory.
So what's his? How much gets?
I don't tell you that. It specifically states, "I do not tell you that." You determine how many points you are you're applying.
Well, he doesn't have an armor of 16, so every one you're gonna get.
Yes, some of it has penetrated.
For every 2, you'll get 3 out of it.
At least this is cutting, so I get half again. You know what? Haruki's gonna. Oh, what is my half move dodge threshold? Is it 3rd? So 3rd of 19. What is a 3rd of 19?
6.3.
6.3. So if I burn through,
but you're already down
5,
some, aren't you?
I'm down 8. I'm down to 11 right now. So I could burn 6 and put myself at half move dodge.
Right.
Or put 5. I'll do 5 because that puts me at just above,
for
right?
every. So 5 is going to get you.
I want to be at least 1 above half move dodge.
7 or 8 more after cutting, assuming that gets through.
So you're doing 5?
Yeah, if 5 gets me at just
so
above
go ahead and apply
move.
that to the thing, and cutting is times 1.5?
Oh, no, it's only going to be 4 more because that just put me, so that did the math there. So, yeah, it'll be 4 more points.
And cutting is 1.5, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ooh, that hurt a bit.
So you're using health or are you using fatigue?
No health. Oh, I should have pumped Mighty Blow into that too. Dang it.
Dope.
Okay, well, let's see. Nothing else. That's applicable. Let's see what we can... All right, so I shook off the major wound, but he's not doing well at all. All right, so is Haruki done?
Haruki is hold on.
Kind of feeling some pain. Going, ow, that hurt.
And then he shrinks a little.
That was his ego shrieking a little bit.
Right, so now I have to make a consciousness roll to even stay awake. Not feeling great.
Now all the crowd of evacuees can start chucking rocks at him and take him out.
That would be violent, so some of them aren't going to do that.
Yeah, but it only takes one guy to do a couple of points.
Simply based off of the slowness by which this fellow is moving, you hit him really hard. Also, there's probably like a great gout of geyser of blood that splashed out from that pretty brutal hit.
All those people wearing white are now wearing red.
And that means he's definitely in the half move, half dodge threshold. Let's see. So that's. And I'm presuming there's a whole bunch of people there as well.
Are they?
He's
Are they
probably
able to run
slashing
away?
at him.
What?
Said, are they able to run away?
How do you mean?
I mean, I don't recall if their connection to the djinn prevents them from running away.
All he can really do is move at this point. All right.
All right, back to this thing. So, Brum and Thorn.
Let's see. Brum and Thorn will actually be able to. I should probably throw a token or 3 out there, but I don't want to. Hereish and you know what? F it. Where's my blue one? There's my blue one. 1 and 2 and 3. Actually, no, move it there. So now, based off of the angle, even though you can see, you have a whole bunch of people. Thankfully, Warrior 11 decided to fall down, so that cleared the path a little bit, and 12 is also on the ground, so you're able to see a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Those sections there, that's the 3 girls that we're approaching, and Brum and Thorn will recognize them as Amira's younger sisters.
Yeah, no. Right, well, still. What does Brum want to do with 11 there? He's on his knees right now.
Well, Brum is thinking, since Ismir's been attacking with a spear, he's thinking of taking weight and chop the spear in half.
Ah, okay. I can still reach 11. I suppose I could stab him.
Ismir's like, I don't want you to chop the spear in half.
Is Ismir's spear anything special? Doesn't make him like Centaur Jesus or anything?
Well, it's like getting longer.
Probably if you cut it in half, he might be able to make it come back.
Now he has 2 spears.
Ew. So I guess Thorn is going to stab at 11, who's got his side on to him.
And is kneeling.
But is this spear like signature gear or anything like that?
It's signature gear.
Magic,
yes.
But is it considered signature?
Luckily, I don't think it's going to matter in that case. You're probably not thinking along those lines. However, even noting that, it specifically has a thing. Where's it at? I got to find this stupid thing. Where it can actually survive. Unlike most magical weapons, Longslayer can survive its shaft being broken. It is the spearhead that is the important part. So theoretically, even if you did break it later after Ismir comes back to his senses, he could put like the spearhead on a different spear, and suddenly it can do all the stuff that Longslayer could do.
It's just the tip.
Just the tip.
Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't hurt Brum at all to cut this thing in half. Oh, does Brum know this?
Probably
about
not.
the spear?
I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not. I don't think we've done any actual research into it.
Actually, it's not that desperate yet. So Brum will go for number 11.
Well, we are going to have to push forward at some point. But we're going to have to do something with 12 over here. I meant to do all out, and I didn't need to, so I'm not going to.
P11 really can't do anything because he was flat on his butt. He was kneeling, and that's a side hex. So
I guess he had his legs sticking out there.
Okay, so if you do more than 7, it is crippled. You did a bit more than 7.
Right. Lay back down again.
All right, so unlike the centaurs, these dudes aren't as super awesome with the health. I'm still blaming Mark for that. Hey, I didn't pass out completely just from the pain.
All right, so 11 or 12's making consciousness rolls, and 11's just hurting.
11's also got like a crippled leg at this point. So Daniel, you probably need to throw up the crippled leg effect.
All right, so Brum's going to use his shield, attack to the head to try and knock the guy out. This will be telegraphed.
So who are you going for?
11. So telegraphed -1 for the face or the head that's going to hit just.
Okay.
Donk.
So let's see here. I got to figure this out because he gets a defense. It's just going to really suck.
Roll to see if it matters.
Yeah. Oh, I was just looking at 11. It might not even freaking matter because 11 is really messed up right now. I don't think it's going to matter in that case.
Unfortunately, this is doubled. So that's 10.
To the face?
To the face. So it will be a major wound. Knockdown -5.
Man.
These guys might live, but they're not going to be happy about it.
All right. Well, he is in a bad way there. So he is he's stunned, dropped everything, and such like that. And he is beginning to cast a spell. I gotta see which one it is.
Oh, the sisters are attacking him.
No, they're not attacking him. He basically told them to come to him, and they were walking. They had to like stand up and all that stuff. Yeah. So yeah, they were over there hiding. They had to stand up and walk forward because they're not sprinting across the area. If you can see them, their eyes might be sort of all white. On 11. 11 doesn't want you to disarm him. No, 11 is down.
Oh,
you mean
11
1.
is already
1.
disarmed.
Sorry, yeah, 1.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Are you taking into account spells on for determining casting spells? Or has he got rule immunity?
It's sort of it is it's technically not actually a spell what he's doing, but because this particular vessel he's in is inadequate for his needs. All right, Ismir.
Given the number of people that are charmed, he has a lot of spells on.
It's just 4 people.
Or 7.
Or 7, maybe. All right. Hey, that's actually some good thinking there. Get really far back with the super range and then do the all-out attack. All right, Aramis. You have a deceptive 2 thrust to your vitals coming for you.
I dislike it.
Ismir doesn't. Ismir really likes it. Good thinking there.
Well, it's a good thing I saved the luck.
Yeah, maybe.
There we go.
Bummer. So pissed.
Actually, that is okay. Cool. I see. Cross parry adds +2 and decide. Okay.
Yep.
Woo! That was a close one. You almost got to whack him. All right. Must defend my Sheikh. Here you go, Aramis. Blah.
Well.
Well, that's disappointing. You should stop that.
But I like parries.
Okay.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah, that
doesn't
one
work.
should have been at a penalty.
If I used a cross parry, I straight up can't use them for parries.
Oh.
So I would have had to use dodge, which that still succeeds.
Boo! 11 health. Woohoo! Which one? 11's on the ground. Crap. Yeah, that's sad.
Well, Aramis at this point could potentially evade through 11 and 12 without too much trouble and get into the back.
Also, File Warrior 11 is stunned and dropped all his weapons.
That is correct. So he has to come out of stun, and that's what that was. So he was doing nothing this round. Thank you for reminding me. 12 similarly he's not stunned, but he has to make consciousness rolls because you guys are smacking him around. That's not right. Unfortunately, wow, that is rough, man.
Yeah, he's not likely to hit a whole lot unless he crits.
Wow, yeah, he's well, no, if he rolls a 6 or 7, he could hit. He did not hit. He didn't come close to hitting. All right, Haruki.
Can Brum move his shield in front and block just to get the charge?
No.
Yeah, that's one of those things.
Well, technically the guy didn't attack. He didn't see an opening to attack.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I don't know if they kick or not. going to take a swing at his backside. Everybody move.
Well, that means I'm not going to dodge it.
But I'm not going to land it either, so.
Woof!
My goodness, what is up with my rolls
question,
tonight?
since he's attacking over a crowd and he missed, is it possible that he hit other people?
Does he have luck?
He already had to burn it earlier. Actually, when did you burn it?
1745 or 1940. Wait, that can't.
It's 1945 now.
Hold on. Let's see. Scrolling. I'm scrolling up in here. Scroll.
Scrolling.
I don't think I have it. I don't think it's
1905.
1905.
Nope.
So no.
15 more minutes.
Let's see. In this case, I don't.
I could have stepped another one space. I did have.
The thing there is most of these people are, they're just in the way. They're like diving for cover or diving out of the way and stuff like that. So as long as he's not doing a wild swing where he goes, I'm going to hit whatever I hit.
Yeah, I am.
Which some people like to do, but since he did intentionally say, "Yeah, I'm going for this particular area," which is 0. Okay, well, you're done.
Haruki?
Woohoo!
Right, well, we're kind of bottlenecked over here.
What is that bastard doing to Amira's sisters?
Yeah, we kind of need to get moving here. You wanna start pushing through number 11 there? Give him a good kick out of the way?
Yeah, we can do that if you want.
Because 12 is active, but he's not trying real hard.
Well, both 11 and 12 are having to make consciousness rolls. Both of them have a crippled arm. Actually, 12 also has a crippled leg, which was not added. I need to add that as well. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. So, what is it? 12 is in a really bad way.
We could quite easily push our way through these injured people. There should be no real obstacle.
I think
it's like an overrun or something.
I think mechanics-wise, it's going to be an evade. I'm assuming they would try to stop us.
But they're flat on their back.
But they're on their back, so they're going to have penalties. Or we get bonuses, however the hell that works. Hardly ever use evade.
I assumed there would be penalties. So it'd be a -4 to Dex because they're prone.
Evade acrobatics to let you flip over, tumble under, or twist around your foe, while evade judo allows you to ward. Okay, evading 368 basic. And Paul's over there going,
man, go far back enough.
I didn't get to use the freaking evade.
See, +2 if you're approaching from the right or left side. +5 for behind, +5 lying down. So for number 11, it would be plus
Both
7.
of them are on the ground.
11 would be +7.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So, but I need to try to. Okay. Yeah, so if you're doing that, then I would get the dex check. Opposed dex, I guess. Unless
Quick
you have the
contest to
evade
Dex.
skill.
Yeah.
And you guys get a +7. Wow. That's not fair.
Yeah, so as far as you
Can we
want to
not
move through there,
substitute wrestling as well?
I think evade may default from wrestling.
No, it defaults from acrobatics or judo.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Your dex is going to be fine. You're at +7, man.
All right, so we move through these guys, park ourselves in front of Ismir, so he won't be able to attack with his elongated spear.
You need to make the dex checks, both of you. I guess I get 1 or 2. No, I guess I get probably 2. Although you got +7, so it's not likely that I am going to be all right. Woo!
Wow.
I
Okay.
know, right?
Hero's all ready to go.
Well,
well,
yeah.
now that is a quick contest, so
They still succeed,
I
though.
guess he stopped you. Well, how the hell do you pull that off? Jesus.
I grabbed his foot.
Okay, well, I guess we're not going anywhere.
Let's see. So,
Wait a sec.
You win, you.
Are they? They're at penalties because they're prone and lame.
Well, no, we get the bonuses for that on the quick contest.
And they're lame.
Instead of that might be a thing.
Oh yeah. That's minus. No, that's just the -3 to skills, though.
No, Dex.
Is it to dex?
Dex, and then
If it matters, and in this case, it might.
That would matter.
Well, even then, he still had a success by 1.
No,
He still had a
so that would have
success by
been
1.
the first one, yeah. But I was going in range, so the first one is against Daniel, and the second one's against, or first one's against Thorn, the second one's against Brum. So you did beat me. So I'm still waiting for Thorns.
Okay, well, if Brums didn't succeed, then mine was
no,
irrelevant.
Brums
I think
yeah,
you'd
well,
do
no,
Brum
no.
first, then Thorn.
Well, I was just going off the combat tracker.
It'd be Brum first, then Thorn.
I'm going off the combat tracker.
GM wants to do it different. It's his thing. Okay.
you face stomp him on your way through.
That's just
He's
ridiculous.
dead.
That's like margin crit. The dude didn't even, totally. So where you guys end up?
Right.
I could end up right there.
Well, you wanna? Because I can have your back.
All right, sure. Let's do that.
You're not gonna. Okay, yeah.
So I guess we're just doing a move then.
Okay, that was a little bit of a surprise. All right, well, I'm gonna have to now look at my capabilities to see what I can do to you fools.
How many charges you got on that shield right now?
None. All right.
If I attack Brum from this hex, would that be a rear hex?
Yeah. No, he's cocked one side there.
But that would be a rear hex for Thorndale.
No. Brum is facing the.
No, I'm talking about
south-
the blue arrow.
the
If I attack
southwest.
from the, if I move 2 hexes,
Oh, you're saying if you move over there,
and I attack from that angle, is that a rear hex for Brum?
that is a rear hex for Brum, but since you didn't start there, you will still get to defend.
Sorry, I'm having to look up something really quickly.
And then Aramis will turn around and stab you in the back.
What?
Which would serve you right, honestly.
I'm sorry, I deleted this token.
Whose token? Oh no,
Thorndale.
Thorn died.
Thorndale's token by accident.
Oh, he just
Sorry.
went invisible.
He murdered you, dude. Yeah, you'll want
He's
to.
That sounds
invisible.
about right.
Fix the facing.
Is that how we can play this game? We just remove tokens and we win?
Well, if I know that, holy cow.
Wow. Hey, there we go.
We would have started removing tokens a long time ago.
Okay, so based off what I'm reading, the casting spells while maintaining other spells, the charm does not count against that because it's just you cast it and it's. I'm not positive that's the case. Actually, you need to look at charm again because it's the duration is 1 minute.
Is it maintained though?
No.
Okay, so then
It's
it's
just
not
1
a
minute.
spell on.
Right. Okay. Now I can actually. Let's see. That's the one I wanted to look at. Nope. That's totally not what I thought it was. Damn it. Sorry. I'm going to blame someone other than me.
You blame Mark. He's
Damn
the
it,
one that
Mark.
stayed behind.
We need to hurry this up. We're running out of time.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that.
I ain't got nothing.
Duration. Well, I don't want to go crazy long. Cannot be maintained. Good. That's -1, and I can do that. Okay, so Rumbly is going to need to give me a health check. Is that right? Yeah, it's health because he is throwing a pain spell at you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll succeed by 4 with fit.
Okay, but I succeeded by 7, so
Does high pain threshold count for anything?
that gives you a +3 to. Wait, what? Okay, so
let me just check if I've got it.
the subject feels a stab. This is weird. Regular, resisted by health. Okay. The subject feels a stab of agonizing pain. He must make a will roll to avoid crying out. If he's in precarious position, climbing, or for instance, he must make a dex roll to avoid catastrophe. His dex and all dex-based skills are at -3 for the next second only. If the subject is in the middle of a spell requiring gestures, he must roll versus will or start over. High pain threshold gives a +3 to the will and dex rolls above. So in this case, it doesn't. You're just at a -3 for dex and dex-based skills for the next.
Did you say
second.
will?
That's it. It's hold on. I'll just copy this thing.
Is it resisted by health or will?
It's resisted by health.
Okay. In any case, Brum doesn't have high pain.
Oh.
So the will and or dex only matters if you are in the process of doing something.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So Brom will cry out in pain. And he'll be crying out, "I will kill you for that!" Ah!
So how do I evade?
Okay, now your chances of evasion are pretty limited, unless you try to go around number one. If you try to go through him, he's actually standing, so you'd get like a -5.
So he could theoretically try to go up past 11. So that would be +5 because the guy's on the ground
Right.
for Aramis, but then he'd have to move around.
Mm-hmm.
So where are you trying to go?
Well, if I follow moving around, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can theoretically make it.
Well, you definitely don't want to put your back to
there.
Ismir. You know, Ismir might want to try to gank you.
Yeah, but if I can get my full move, then I should be able to end up right there.
Yeah, you would get if you go up to where file 11 is, and then down to below to this, and then go to the clear hex or the empty hexes. You would first make a dex check +5, and I get another one for 11. But he's at -3 because of the leg injury.
Okay.
Good God, I don't think I can beat that. Even if I rolled a 3. No, I wouldn't. You know, if I rolled a 3, that would have been a success by 8. Okay, yeah, so you can maneuver where you wish to be.
Excellent.
What's your move?
Is that your face?
I'll
That's
do.
6.
Oh. No, I will stay like that, and I'll turn on the ring.
Okay.
So you gotta move a 7? Oh, 8? No.
Why? That's 6.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're just
Are you
counting
done,
the
Aramis?
hexes straight. There's obstructed hexes and
Yeah,
funny
you did
business.
evade to go through there.
Yeah, but never mind.
Are you done, Aramis?
Are you done, Aramis? I am burning a fatigue, making a large step.
Okay.
Okay, and then what?
Calculating.
Were you giving me crap about needing to pick up the pace?
Or did he drop off?
Hello?
What is he doing?
Fall?
They just attacked Brumley, so from the back.
What reach is your spear currently at?
It's 2 to 3.
It is at reach 2. 2 to 3.
And you're going to take penalties.
Actually,
No,
now that one is
within 2.
that one has the asterisk on it, so you have to pick either 2 or 3. So you've been at 2.
I'm at 2 right now.
No, he was at 3 because he was
I
attacking.
think he was at 3 before. Yeah.
He was attacking.
I was 3 before.
Aramis.
I do have grip mastery.
It's reach mastery. Did you get reach mastery? I think we talked through that before.
All right. Bron is just going to use some extra effort dodge.
Right, because it's technically classified as -2.
Run around
Is that how is that going to? Is the pain going to apply in that case as well? That's going to reduce. Since,
No, that's probably just a shock penalty, so that doesn't affect defenses.
His dex and all dex-based skills are at -3 for the next second only.
Right, but that doesn't. That is the same thing as shock, but shock doesn't apply to defenses, so I'd presume it works the same way. It's
So
just pain.
That's a successful dodge.
All right. Hey, my targets went away. What the hell, dude? Must defend my Sheikh. Is that classified as a rear hex for
No.
Thorn? That's too bad. It needs to be. Because he would greatly like to stab you in the back.
Looks like a rear side hex.
It isn't.
There's no such thing as rear side. It is rear, side, or front.
Never minding that. So that is nothing special.
I haven't done anything special with these guys. Maybe that's why they're fighting through it. Ismir's not. Clearly Ismir's kind of wanted to murder you guys the entire time.
Must defend my
see.
Sheikh.
Well, I'm going to retreating dodge.
Taking the bump.
No, I am not. Actually, I'm going to do acrobatics too while I'm at it, just to be safe. And I'm not going to apply that penalty to my acrobatics. All is well. And I need that. And the rope. And the move.
You might want to change facing, yeah.
I'm getting there.
"11 and 12 are combat ineffective, so I am going to skip them henceforth because both of them are going to pass out at some point before they can even get into this into the mess.
They don't want to come back here anyway.
All right, Haruki. How now, brown cow? That's probably the extent of where the cluster is. So you'd have 2 hexes of, slowed down movement.
Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I can get to him.
Yeah, I don't want you to get to him. He doesn't want to got to. Oh, no, he really doesn't. Crap.
Yeah, but I keep whiffing it, so. Or
Damn.
that. Oh!
Damn.
Come on.
I can't believe their block is such shit. So, yeah, he tried to block and was unsuccessful.
Are they that bad? I wonder if I goofed something.
Let's see.
Mark, take it. Take your hit.
Do
What
they
is
have
it?
a
It's
shield skill?
Half? Yeah, it's half plus 3.
Yep, plus combat
I
reflexes.
know what it was. I think.
That's still missed by 1.
I think I know what it
11,
was.
not. Yeah, I know what it is now too. The stupid GCA import had something else
Yep.
that is the block. So even with the DB half plus 1, that fails by 1.
Yeah, because I'm like, wait, the GCA shows it higher for some reason. I found my character build for those. All right.
So he's like, yay! Oh no.
Oh. All right. So.
Well, with that sword, he probably hacked through the damn thing anyway.
That's true. So this is going to be torso. Here, I'll just roll the damage and then figure out if I hit. Was it D6? So nothing special.
Well, you're doing a slash anyway. So.
Oh, come on!
Uh-huh. Well, dude's already at half move, half dodge.
Oh, that's going to be a mighty blow. So I'll take the fatigue burn on that.
What's that? Plus 2 more?
Plus 3.
Yep.
3.
Oh, plus 3?
One
Yes,
per
it's plus per dice.
It's 1
per
per
dice.
die.
Oh,
1 per die.
okay. That's worse. Now,
And I can't afford to bleed for this guy because I don't know what else is coming.
Well, you hadn't fought the boss yet.
Right?
well, he didn't just fail the shock penalty thing or the major wound, but he's not feeling good at all. I don't think he's gonna particularly survive much longer either. All right, are you done?
Do I have to be? Wait, where? Go.
Yes, please.
I closed. Stop closing.
Honestly, no. I'm going to start skipping them because this dude is in death check threshold area, and he's not gonna be any. I don't think they have high pain threshold, so he is basically combat ineffective, and Haruki's going to be able to take him out.
Okay.
All right, Thorn and Brum.
What's Brum gonna do here?
Well, if we're going to attack
He's grimacing in pain.
if we're going to attack the boss man, we can assume that he has all sorts of magical defenses. So whoever's going to attack first is going to take up a blocking spell.
Well, yeah, maybe.
So we can both attack, but we should probably have the person that's going to most effectively hurt him be the second of the 2 attacks.
Yeah, since I'm swinging over people's heads here, if I'm attacking him, I'd probably be more likely to make the first attack and suck up his defense. And I'm going to stay as I am so I can defend against Ismir against you.
Do we have any idea whether we want to let this guy live? Or is he fully
It'd
possessed?
be nice if we could get him. It'd be nice if we could get him alive, but I don't know how we're going to do it.
Because Aramis will go next, and Aramis will be taking out eyeballs.
Well, he's got that whole cannot harm innocents too issue. Yeah, I think that's probably the best move. So I'm going to take a stab at Rashid, and then Brum can do something.
Okay.
Let's see. I am going to just do Deceptive 1 because just in case, I guess. Yeah. We'll do that. And with the thrust, it is good.
Body
And
sense roll.
he does a thing. Dope.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, why did Ismir do that?
I don't know.
I am seeing what my actions are going to be.
All right. Now what's Brum doing? Apart from maybe grumbling another curse.
Going to do... You've still got a step in movement, Thorondil.
Yes, I don't have anywhere to go necessarily. Well, I guess I can just follow you.
I will do a move and attack. Go to there, and I'll finish my move and attack. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll finish my move and attack back here. So you step forward so we keep the teamwork.
Okay. That's odd.
All right. Assuming that this guy is probably like fleeing the battlefield. Wait, why did it chime for me? It sounded like chime for me.
Oh, that was me taking a.
Oh.
Alright, so my attack.
Okay, gotcha.
I spent the fatigue, and that's a critical.
Nope.
Suck that up.
Hold on, let me look at something. I'll make sure that. Oh, that's
You
too
were
bad.
at
I was hoping.
-3 on that.
I was hoping I had luck because that would have been funny. Go no.
And the critical effect.
What are you targeting?
Torso.
Okay.
Whoops, wrong one. That's not the hit location. Critical table.
Boo.
Yeah.
Yay, but
All right. Impact. But that most definitely did not do anywhere near the amount of damage you know it should have. Let's see. That's an interesting thought. Can I do that? I hate that I have to look up a lot of these spells. How long does that cost? 3 seconds. Okay. So,
In doing a
all
blocking
right.
spell, however, if he had any spells that he was in the process of casting, they get
He did not.
ended.
Oh, right. Yeah. So that's yeah. So he is very clearly irritated at you, and he is going to cast a spell that is going to cost him 9.
Also, casting a blocking spell uses fatigue regardless of whether...
Yeah, I applied it. He's got energy reserve. Okay, it would normally take 3 seconds to cast. However, he's got skill at 15, which reduces it to 1, and can alter time rate 1. Haha. So,
if it's 3 seconds to cast, it rounds up.
No. 3 seconds to normally 3 seconds to cast. He's got the skill at 15, which reduces it to 2. That means
it doesn't reduce the casting time, it reduces the fatigue. It's not until level 18 that it will reduce casting time. The first break is fatigue reduction. Then the second one is the casting time.
Right. Okay. Then that is going to change what I'm going to do.
Actually, the casting time might not be till 21. I'll have a look.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Time is halved at 20 to 24. 15 to 19 is just the cost reduced. You're right. My mistake, your fault. That's too bad. I was looking forward to throwing an entombment on you.
That might have been ironic for a dwarf.
Damn it. Damn it.
Now we will have to settle this with our skills with a lightsaber.
That's a useless spell. Why did I give that guy that spell? That's a useless one. This is not my fault. It's somebody else's fault.
Well, you already blamed Mark once.
So I'm going to blame him again.
Woo!
This is the problem with not knowing the spells as well as I should. That's damn it. Just try to look at that one.
So is Aramis teamed up?
No,
He's not.
No.
But Aramis, you have the teamwork, right?
I think he did pick it up, didn't he?
I think I did.
I
picked it up
think
the session
everybody
everyone else.
has it, but he hasn't taken the moment to link up.
So it looks like Atah Keth does have a spear. He could just attack melee.
That's using the Rashid image. Yeah, he's not going to do that. Okay, so let's see here. So that's going to cost. That is still going to cost that. Time to cast is 2 seconds. However, he's got alter time rate, so he can do 2 concentration checks. I am going to need a health check from Brum Rumley as the very irritated Atah Keth goes flesh to stone.
So that's a succeed by 3.
However, I seem to have succeeded by a bit more than that. Which means he is petrified.
Oh, those.
He is turned into a stone statue.
I think you need to stab him in the eye and be done with it.
I want to. Well,
It's looking
okay.
a little desperate there, isn't it, Thorn?
Andricus wants to.
Yeah, I don't much care for that.
petrifies a living subject and all of his gear, turning him to stone.
Does killing him break the charm?
No,
It does not look that way.
Yes.
Oh,
No,
the
it doesn't.
charm?
oh, the charm will expire in a minute, but it won't break the charm.
Does fast draw include fast sheeting?
No.
Drat.
No, but there is a perk for that.
Okay. I see.
Well, you're not really teamed up with anybody anymore, Thorn. You're teamed up with a stone statue of Brum Rumley.
I'm going to
So
knock
he
its head
should
off
get
and
his
throw it at him.
regular movement back.
Oh, yeah, that is a valid point. What is your normal move? 6.5?
Damn it. The basic speed is 6.5, yeah.
All right, what's Aramis doing? Apart from maybe freaking out that Brum is now a statue of Brum.
Yeah, magic's weird, man.
Well,
Nobody got time for that.
he can team up with Thorndil.
Yeah, I don't think we have time for that business.
I didn't even realize he had flesh to stone.
He also would have been -3 to cast due to range, but it doesn't make a difference.
Right, you're right. I did forget about the range there.
Can I do a move and attack and drop weapons en route?
Yes.
I don't see why not.
Dropping a weapon is a free action.
Okay, then I'm going to...
I'm going to have to blink again.
Go here. And...
Oh, I see.
Drop there. And I want to judo Atah Keth.
You have to actually get into his hex. Do you have enough movement left?
Yes, that would make me at 5 to get inside his hex. Or that would, cost 5 to get inside.
What is your back hex, Aramis?
Right now I don't have one because my ring is magically turned on, so I have 360 vision.
Although nobody necessarily knows that.
Yeah, nobody really knows that. Technically my back hex is the one that has the left hand hanging over the edge. That did not go according to the plan.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Well, you're in his face.
Which has its good and bad points.
And now it can poke me with magic.
Crap.
Yeah, let's see. I've got a little bit more of that reserve. Then I start using my fatigue. I can drop another flesh to stone on somebody.
Target as religion.
You'd make a really pretty statue, Aramis.
I would like to reject this notion.
You know, what happens if he actually does that?
What? Turns him into stone?
And it turns the rest of us into stone.
So what you doing, Thorn?
Yeah, give me a second.
Did I totally throw you for
I'm
a
not
loop?
going to be able to... Well, no, the issue is... Okay, so I can't do a move and attack and get all the way over there. I have to go around Brumley or go through the girls, and Aramis is in the way, so getting at him is not going to work. But at the same time, I don't necessarily want to leave Aramis over there fighting by himself.
You could go through Brum's
Get
hex.
there to 5.
Brum's not going to resist.
Well,
that's true.
Is there height in this room? Can you fly?
No,
I'm not going to
it's
fly.
not high. It's not tall enough.
I don't have the wings out right now, and I'd have to activate them.
There's no reason why you can't go through Brum's hex.
Yeah, no, that's true, and I could get there, but I'd still be stabbing into close combat.
You break off Brum's beard, and he's going to come back from the dead and kill you.
I'm just trying to see how desperate it's going to be before Thorn goes, you know what?
SMIL-BLAM.
It could happen. Okay. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, let's do this. I'm going to take a swing at Ismir. I am not going to do what I was originally thinking because of that. No, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to swing at his hand.
All right, make it happen.
And I'm not going to put any deceptive on it. He's probably going to block it, but he might not. Dun, dun, dun. It's a good hit. After that, I'm going to do a giant step. And go there. Let's not put my back to the evil wizard.
Maybe that might be. Well, he tried to fail that.
That failed by the DB.
Oh. Actually, you're at -4 or -2, right? No, wait, you just went to the hand, yeah.
Right, yeah. What is the cover DR?
Oh, I don't know.
Can figure that out.
I do have leather gloves, DR2, and then I have the buckler
shield.
warding as DB +2.
Yeah, I made a note of that. So go ahead and advance
I know
that.
where to find it. Oh, right. I got to do that too.
Ismir. You notice your 2 fellows behind you have sort of decided to take naps. Clearly, they were weak.
So did I take damage?
He's looking that up. Just carry on as normal.
Well, since actually, you know what? I have a back hex to Aramis, so
It's a ways away, though.
And he probably wouldn't throw it from where he's at because that could theoretically endanger his Sheikh sisters.
A great spear is not throwable.
Oh, that's also true. You'd have to.
I'm not talking about my spear. Not talking about my spear.
Oh.
Oh God!
Are you gonna get him in the nuts?
Surprise!
So all you see Ismir drop his spear, let go of his spear. Fast draws a knife.
If he throws and misses, he's going to be having to roll again to potentially hit one of the Sheikh's daughter, our sisters.
Must protect my Sheikh. He's not worried about the sisters right now.
We see how it is. All right. Roll that again.
Well, I miss.
Roll that again. Capped at 9.
What kind of buckler is that?
It's a buckler.
It is a buckler warding.
I mean the standard, probably a dueling buckler. DB0, right? Normally.
No. It's
Normally.
primarily a small buckler.
Small
It's
buckler.
DB2.
Okay, so you threw the knife. It went wide. Didn't hit anybody. Are you done? Must protect my sheep.
He does move forward one.
Move and attack. Capped at 9 at Thorn.
So the cover DR.
That's a success by 2.
What I'm looking at low tech, and the cover DR kind of depends on which is the base shield for it, and I don't actually know, but it's going to be somewhere between 5 and 8. So,
and it's halved, so the result is the same. Pretty much the same. It'll be a crippled hand.
Oh, no, it's not going to be half, but the DR that makes up is going to be half, so it's going to be like 2 less, something like that. So yeah, he's probably going to take about 10 points through there, and he's wearing gauntlets, gloves,
leather gloves.
So
DR2.
Yeah, he's going to lose that hand.
What? Really? You're taking off his hand?
Could have been his head.
Man.
I'm in the zone. Which means
so
that
blocking with the shield, reboot. So I did not block, or I did block?
You did block, but I cut through it.
Woo! Okay, well.
Okay, my hand is gone. All right, and my shield is.
Well, it's not off. I don't think I did enough to take it off. Yeah, I might have.
But it's crippled.
It is crippled, though, for game purposes.
So what's the max damage he can actually take from a hand cripple?
Third.
Quarter or third, yeah.
1/3 plus 1 is going to be, I don't know, what's his hit points? His hit points are 12. So that's going to be 5 points? No, wait, I'm looking at the, 5
points to cripple. And 10 points to sever.
It would have been close to severing, if not there.
Well, we'll figure that out. Just apply the 5 points, Ismir, and Thorn, you need to defend against Fatal Warrior 1.
Right, sorry. Yeah, so I should...
Do I need to make a health check?
Yes.
And
it's not going to be right if you don't fail this and end up unconscious.
That's true.
Damn it! Oh wait, that's Daniel. I thought I saw 5, and I'm like, that's wrong. Damn it, Ismir! You're supposed to roll an 18. So that was an easy parry. All right, so this guy, you came charging and tried to grapple me. So you're right in my face, aren't you, Aramis?
Indeed.
Well, I think I need to. That was 9. So that's going to be 4 there, and then that's math is hard. 9 minus 4 is 5. So burn 5 there, and Aramis, I am going to need I believe it's a health check. After I track this down, and all right, let's see if I can do the same to you. Okay, so Thorn. Now Aramis is also a statue.
I was kind of afraid of that. And that makes me scared.
And it's your turn.
Unfortunately, there is a secondary issue. My potential escape plan is not to hand.
Well, he has turned 2 of your allies into stone statues and apparently turned another one, against you. How are you responding?
Well, I got a dude in my face. Ah, shit.
Right
Shit.
Side. I can't do that again. I don't think I can do that again. Let me see. Ooh, no,
Well, I don't know
that.
Well, I guess at this point I really don't have a choice. I've got to deal with the guy that's in front of me.
Maybe maneuver around.
So I'm gonna take a swing at him, and hopefully that'll dissuade him. So let's go with the deceptive 2 just to be safe. And that wasn't safe. Well, fuck. I don't necessarily want to get closer to that thing either.
Well, do I need to make any health checks or anything like that? Stun checks?
I don't think so, but you
He already passed.
You don't have high
I
pain,
am at
so
half
you
move, half dodge, right?
That is correct. And you are at -4 on any action that you take this round. And the spear, you cannot do anything beyond regular spear at this point. It can't be the large one or the huge one because those require 2 hands.
Yes, I am going to take a movement, and I'm all of a sudden the spear is going to become a long spear, which I can still hold in one hand.
Can you? Wow. Okay. I thought that long spear was 2-handed.
You sure about that?
Heavy spear is 2-handed. One-handed thrust, long spear, 2-3. So I had it as a heavy spear, which gave me more damage, but it requires 2-handed thrust. So now it's a one-handed thrust, long spear.
No, that's wrong. I'm sorry. Long spear, it does require 2 hands. I need to fix that.
I think I think
Okay,
in order
well,
to use it one-handed,
alright.
it has to be either spear or short spear.
I think
Okay,
that might
well,
also
it'll
be
be a
right,
spear
yeah.
then. It'll be down to a spear then.
No, I think it has to be a short spear. Because spear...
No, a spear can be used one-handed.
Okay, yeah. My mistake, your fault.
Alright, so it'll be reduced to a spear then, and I'll take my move and fail a warrior 1 turn now.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, yes. So, let's see here. He is going to step and thrust it at Thorn with the must protect my sheik.
God damn it, I didn't put counterattack on that. Not that it mattered. Right. Parry.
Expertly. All right, let's see. He is less bothered about you now. Because, well, let's see. Is he going to do that, or is he going to advance toward you? No, he has an objective here. Steps forward and starts, like raising a hand up at the girls. Don't know what he's doing. What are you doing there, Thorn?
Okay. Same as last time, except I'm going to remember to put counterattack on it. You know what? I'm just going to do Deceptive 1 on that. That. And swing.
Who are you attacking?
Oh, 1.
Okay, so I'm at a -3 to defend.
-3 to parry.
Which is what he has been using. So I'll throw that there and throw that up there, and it does not look like he succeeded.
Okay. I'm just going to call Torsto on this one.
He was planning on zigging, and you zagged. And
so first off,
what's their DR?
And damage. Maybe that'll shut him down.
Maybe. So, what is okay? So it's going to be 14 points. Or you already added the +1.
No, I didn't. 14.
Okay, so
half DR
times 1.5. Actually, stop that. Recalculate. That hurt a little bit.
Is this mirror ambidextrous?
I have offhand fighting.
Yeah.
I'm able to use my dagger offhand.
Okay, because of the time, I am just going to presume that 1 is going to go down. Because he is in the negatives. What is Ismir doing now? Did he just do a step?
I'm doing a step. I'm going to throw my spear.
All right, Thorn. You have apparently a spear coming at your leg.
He threw it. Okay. Hold on. Because the spear is not as hard to parry.
It's thrown, though.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Thrown weapons. Blah, blah, blah. -1 for most thrown weapons. -2 for small and such knives. Okay, it's just -1. Well, that's nice. I am going to do Feverish. And -1 for that. Where is it? Come on.
Wow.
Well, that's
Critical
interesting.
success.
What does that do?
Yeah. Let's see.
Nothing.
Embedded in the wall?
Or he breaks my shaft. He parried it in such a way it broke the shaft.
Let's go
of the
with
spear.
that for the since meta, we know that Ismir can just go, oh, well, I'm gonna put this on a different spear, and the spear works normally. But temporarily, the weapon is incapacitated. You do an super awesome parry, and you cut it in half.
If you wanted to do it by the rules, I guess you could argue that Thorondil can opt to attack the spear, make an attack roll, and then roll damage.
It's like
We're
52.
just, it's a critical success. He parried it,
right.
it cut it in half.
Yes, so let's see. He begins actively casting something. All right, Thorn.
Well, yeah. So that's that. I am actually going to do a heroic charge.
At who? Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to turn around and blast you, aren't I?
He's only going to be at a -2, but that's what I've got right now. Thrust, torso. Do I go for vitals or do I? He's probably not going to parry anything. He's not actually armed, is he?
At the moment, he is not.
But he was doing blink.
But he's encased in bronze.
This is true. It's some sort of bronze. You did see him blink.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a swing on him. Yeah.
I'm totally gonna blink away.
Is that automatically?
As long as I
fail?
make the blink, it specifically states that as long as you make it, it's automatically considered a successful dodge.
Damn, that's irritating. Well, I guess it doesn't matter what kind of deceptive I put on it, but that's meta. Alright, well, here goes.
Okay, let's see here. Now this.
So that would be a -3 to defend if it even matters.
Does that apply to
Wait,
spells?
-4.
Brian?
What's that?
Deceptive and all that. Is that going to apply to a blocking spell at all?
No.
I mean, I suppose you can make the case that a side hex would affect it just because you can't see the attack coming.
The blocking spell's not actually blocking. It's the caster sees the attack coming and goes, spell work.
Yeah. Be here.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking.
It's the spell that's doing it.
If you're coming out of a side hex, he might not see it is my thinking there.
But it's not going to make him
That's
less
the best
likely to say his spell words.
All right. Well, let's see. Now is when you need the dice gods to give me an 18. Oh, I almost failed.
Mm.
And how much is that? That is another point. Hold on. That's
It does
this.
make a body sense.
Oh, right. Yep. And let's see. Where's my body sense? Well, okay. Let's see. So it's only 49 more seconds for Ismir to come out of the charm.
Yeah, that's going to be a while.
Both of his weapons are like on the Ismir or primary. His do magic things are on the ground, and it's just like.
Right. I believe that was -2 for something small.
Are you parrying? Why
Yeah.
not dodge?
Because my parry's probably better.
Wow, I thought your dodge was decent.
Well, it's not bad. But having said that, that will allow me a couple of things, so I may dodge instead. Acrobatic. Let's get that out of the way. Okay, good. And then I can... Oh, you can't retreat from a ranged weapon. Shit.
Time to fever shit.
I've only got so much.
Yeah, and rushing up to hit dude is probably going to be difficult.
Yeah, well, one thing at a time.
Since Mofo is going to just blink away.
Brain. Sorry.
Faster, faster, faster.
Goddamn, mine's... Oh, right, dodge. Duh. Damn it, I forgot to put the acrobatic on there, but okay, that's fine.
Okay, damn it! I should have been thinking about what he's going to do because he's starting to get irritated. You guys keep messing up my spell.
Well, you're welcome to keep casting it. I'll give you a second.
No, he's going to look at something else now. What can I do here that'll throw you away, get rid of you? Ooh, next time I can do that. Crap. Now I'm analysis paralysis or options paralysis.
How many damn knives does Ismir carry?
8.
He's gonna move there.
How many have you thrown? 3?
2, 3, including the meteoric dagger, and then 2 large knives. So I have 6 left.
Well, at least he's not throwing 2 at a time.
Well, he can't.
You can.
One of his hands is
Well,
hanging on.
Oh, that's
He
true.
can't right now.
And afterwards, we figure out how much damage he actually did. the hand may be off.
Must protect
crap.
my Sheikh.
Damn it.
Part of that will roll that I did was seeing his fellow Fa'il being attacked and killed kind of put him over the edge. He just went nuts, basically.
Technically, none of them are dead.
Well, he saw them getting attacked, and he is a fanatic. Fa'il,
That's true.
He failed the will save, so it just, no, you guys are enemies now.
He's going to feel bad about that later.
Who?
Ismir.
All right, hold on. Sorry for the delay.
Brum got stoned again.
I'm all good.
I didn't want to, once again, it's one of those where it's like, okay, the battle's taken quite a bit longer than I was wanting it to. Wow, 12 seconds. Crap. Let's see, I could potentially hit you with another, or I could hit you with a petrify thing, but that's going to really put me down fatigue-wise. And I don't want to be that messed up.
Yeah, you got range on that too.
That would put me. Woo! Yeah, that would be bad for me. Crap! Damn wizards. Actually, I know what. Yeah, he is going to. What is the range penalty on that? It is per actual hex.
Yeah, it's
because
per actual
of
hex.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
So
6.
I've got it's showing me a 6.
Unless
So I
he
would
has
be at a
throw spell.
Is that an actual spell?
Yep.
Whoops, I guess I build him bad because he doesn't have that. So that would be at a -6, which would put that at a effective 9. No, he's not going to do that. Crap. Okay, so I think he is going to begin casting a spell. How long does it take me to cast this? That is 1 to that, so I go 2 concentrate check. No, wait, I moved more than 1 step. So he's doing 1 concentrate check in there. And I am adding them because they were following at the top. They didn't know what the hell's going on.
Oh.
I was actually keeping track of them. But
something that you might want to consider, his altered time rate, does it come from like a spell, Great Haste or something like that?
No.
Because we have 12 rounds of combat.
No, it's a something. It's a freaking irritating thing that it's a Zhen thing.
Okay, well, it's me again.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's technically down to the 3 of you, where Ismir's holding one of his foobarred hand up to his chest while throwing daggers at you, and You're running around the thing chasing dude who can blink.
Now I have space. I requesting permission to break the rules a bit.
All right. Explain how you are trying to break the rules.
I'm gonna do an all-out double, ready the SMIL-BLAM and use it.
Okay. I would normally argue against it, but it's after 9.
Yeah, exactly.
So okay. So you yank that out. You can see eyes underneath the if you look at the first image, there are actually eyes underneath there, and he does sort of have they widen slightly. So how are you using SMIL-BLAM?
So obviously Thorn doesn't know anything about how to use this thing, so he's just going to think about what he wants to happen and say the word. So I think at this point what he wants is for the djinn to go away.
Okay. If you look on your spells, there I added a thing up there.
Gotcha.
Roll that in the box, please. I want to see how badly SMIL-BLAM messes you up. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Let's see. So, that's interesting. You point it, you exclaim SMIL-BLAM. And let's see, where is it going to be? I think it's going to be like this entire section. So it's just him, just barely him. There's an explosion of raw magic. You can see the armor, whatever it is that's on him, just gets ripped to shreds. From there. You'll see Rashid's face, and holy crap, did I not actually put Rashid's frickin' face up there? What's up with that?
Nope.
Now I'm gonna blame the Paul. That's okay, right? He's like, no.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's used to getting blamed. He's a younger sibling.
That's not. I'm sure. I have no. Actually, I'm the oldest sibling in mine, so I don't know how that works. It's always their fault anyway. You will actually see his face as the stuff is torn off. Although he does have the very glowy eyes, and he looks extremely surprised as he continues to just. It's not quite disintegrate, but starts dissolving. It's not quite. It is not quite the snapping from Avengers. I do sort of wish you had seen some of WandaVision, because they have where Vision goes through the gets out, and he starts like breaking apart. And he, at about that time, you can definitely see beyond there. Amira and Ziandra are coming up around the corner, and both of them are like looking like, "What the hell?" And Atah Keth is going to exclaim in a really booming voice that echoes throughout this entire area. He says in Arabic, "Away." And he is gone. Yeah,
am I still charmed?
Not. You are not. As soon as he's gone, it's like you snap back to whatever. I was not expecting that roll, Daniel. I was totally expecting you to foobar that one so I could find a better way to mess you over. And as soon as he's gone, you're back to normal. The three girls are back to normal. The guys that are groaning are like, what the hell? And both Amira and Zianra come rushing in. They're like, what the hell? They immediately want to know what just happened. And oh my God, Brum and Aramis are statues. That didn't change back.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to happen. I don't know how we fixed that.
You're holding it, probably.
SMIL-BLAM.
Probably the
I don't
best
think you
way to
want
fix
that.
is a stone to flesh spell. And Finn's probably the only one that could do something like that.
Yeah, he can probably do it, but it'll
Yeah,
take
he
a
might.
while.
Well, they're not going anywhere.
Yeah, we were briefly going to cut, really far away to, somewhere else, and you'll see, the camera will show Gesslin is like, reclining against that dragon, and he like suddenly perks up, like, "Hey, I can sense it again." Okay, so jumping, let's see. So we got some post-battle stuff there. Like I said, I was not expecting it to go past 9. Once, so Finn and Haruki will be the last two through the gateway, and then Finn will, let that thing close. Thankfully, even though Finn or Haruki's a little messed up, there are some additional, minor little casualties. Mostly, it's like broken bones and such like that from people who got bull rushed or knocked aside. I guess it wouldn't be bull rushed, would it? It'd be horse rush?
Trampled.
Trampled.
Yeah.
But you get everybody through, including the cat people. I don't know why my notes have that noted as Amarin. I wonder if I've discovered that somewhere and completely forgot to incorporate it elsewhere. So yeah, let's see. That was that. So once Amira is going to immediately start taking over with the in charge of the first aid, because there's a lot of injured here, and you'll be able to determine. Oh no, it looks like Rashid has been taken by the Jinn, and that's terrible. That's terrible news. But the Fa'il just sort of presume that kind of means he's gone. Once the vessel is taken over, or at least in their experience. It might be different with other Jinn, but however that's going to work. Once the dust has settled, and Finn's in here and is aware that Atah Keth was here, he is very unenthusiastic about staying here for any length of time, because it's as he points out, you don't actually know what you accomplished with SMIL-BLAM in that case. Maybe he's permanently banished. Maybe he's just gone for a little while. I don't know how long it would take to do the flesh to stone. I will have to look that up to determine whether that's something he can do easily or if it's going to take extended study. But he's going to at least suggest very strongly to Amira that the surviving Fa'il grab whatever they can, and he creates another gate, and everybody goes through it to Defiance. Obviously, there are some people who are potentially injured. I'm not sure how badly injured Ismir actually is.
Almost there.
Oh, you're in the process of typing that up. Great. You did 16 or something like that, I think. Unless anyone has any disagreements with that. What is this? What? Okay.
Yeah,
So
the basic
4.5.
set shields are not on an equal par with the low-tech shields. So if you just use the base stats out of the basic set for that buckler, then the cover DR is 14, which is really high. But that helps him.
Okay. So his hand was just crippled. It wasn't nearly cut off.
Yeah. Yep.
Good. So I can get it healed back up and get my.
You
Because
didn't
I didn't fail my.
just one
I didn't
hand?
fail my health check, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm not positive how much I'm gonna have to look it up, and I'll probably do that a little bit later. With regards to the stoned flesh, it'll take a bit of arguing with the file. Although once they have learned that their sheik is basically gone because the file took him, not the file, the Jinn took him as a vessel, which is bad. And clearly, once you can sort of explain what you saw him trying to do, Amira will be able to identify that he was basically delving the three sisters. What is it? Amani, Amina, and Alia, and trying to determine which of them would be the most suitable vessel, because she is quite aware that her brother was basically mage blind. So that means he was significantly depowered than what he should have been while he was stuck in Rashid. The surviving Fail will end up agreeing with, we need to get out of here in case he comes back with more evil centaurs, particularly since the cat people in Haruki have been, real acknowledge, hey, yeah, we fought some. So Finn will, once everybody is gathered and the initial triage is done, where it's like, okay, this person is life threatening, we'll do what we can for them, and the traveling people are mostly, quite a number of them are really good medic sort of things as well. But Finn will spend the time to gather the energy and erect another gateway, and that on the other side of it, you're not exactly, he's not taking it directly to Defiant, because he's like, that seems like it'd be a bad idea if a bunch of people just suddenly started pouring out of this. But it's like, looking at the castle from some distance away, and above or flying over the castle are several flags, which I don't think any of the PCs have the skills to grok, but Finn definitely has the heraldry and will be able to recognize that the flag indicates that the proper heir to Defiant, which I don't know if Brian ever established was a he or a she. It's like Lord Jarrek's son or daughter or grandson or granddaughter, whatever it was. There's one flag that indicates that person is in residence, and there is another flag that indicates the King of Caithness is currently present. And as everybody is stepping through the gateway and arriving back in the Defiant environs, that is where we were going to end it. Everyone will get the 2 points from normal, and an additional point for actually sitting through my nonsense. I
So-
will look up. Look up about the flesh to stone or stone to flesh. About bringing Brum and Aramis back.
I had a look at RPM, and there is Petrify, so I imagine that it's going to be the same spell effect, and that's 135 energy.
Okay, that's doable. It's just going to take a bit of time. What is flesh to stone an earth spell?
Yes.
Because I've got that Project Grimoire that might actually have it on there as well. That was where's flesh to stone? Woo! They've got it listed as 240 energy. So that is potentially also doable. I would have to calculate it. It's going to be a total of 3, Mark.
Gotcha. Thank you.
You were about to ask something, Paul?
Yeah, so just real quick, the buckler warding, is that destroyed?
No,
I don't think
but
so.
it did
No,
take
it shouldn't.
damage.
Okay.
It will have taken damage. It's got 30 hit points, so I did 15. So it would have been a major wound to the shield, basically.
I think it can be repaired.
And it should be repairable. Now
Well,
that's all assuming that the magicness of the shield doesn't have any effect on any of that.
So just so my last will save was basically after coming out was mainly to see if Ismir was going to feel guilt at all, and he's not going to feel guilt about what he did
because he realized he was magically compelled.
So the will save I had before, which failed, basically indicated that his fanaticism for the Fa'il and seeing his fellow Fa'il brothers being felled and during this charmed state kind of just, like I said, put him over the edge. So he's like really looking at Thorn and Aramis and Brum as the enemies at this point, being in this charmed condition, trying to protect his fellow Fa'il and his so-called Sheikh Lord. But after coming out, it's like, oops, but I'm okay. All right. I'm not going to apologize for what I did.
Sorry we
It
cut
sucked,
your
but
hand
it
off.
wasn't my fault.
Yep. All right.
And of course,
well,
everybody's going to reinforce that too. They're going to say, "Yeah, it wasn't your fault."
Yeah, I will quickly calculate that after the game about the difficulty on there, and I'm also going to probably check Chris Rice's blog to see if he's got a more proper flesh to stone thing. No, stone to flesh ritual. Since when I was trying to do gates, I was doing them completely wrong based off of what he does, and I'm like, oh, I see. That's why Finn's actually capable of doing some freaking gates now, because it's like, oh, okay.
With RPM, is there really any wrong?
No, but when the guy who designed the system says this is how I would do it, I'm like, okay, I'm going to do it that way. At any rate, if you are watching this and have questions, corrections, or general complaints and or suggestions, feel free to leave a comment or find us on Discord. Thank you for watching my craziness, and Olympus bids you good night.
Good night, stream.